Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. I can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We're on episode 100 with Retrograde Love. Yeah, you guys love me so much. And the retrograde moment she's having. So I'm so happy to see you guys here. You guys make me so happy. You make me feel so loved. I love you guys so much back. Yeah. You're all taking your time. I know I'm taking my time. You're waiting for my time. I'm waiting for your time. No, it's so beautiful if you guys even really knew what just took place. Yeah, just so retrograde. Yeah. The reason why I do go live on the show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional selves. What do I mean by that is as our baseline, our go-to. They're operating out of fear, doubt, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough. I don't know, I better be somebody else than who I really am. I better be just somebody else than who I really am because I got to prove myself out to you and you and you and you. And I forgot to prove myself to myself. So, when we're operating that way, it's actually slowing the brakes down, slowing the brakes down in your life. You're truly not living life to the fullest potential. If we were taking our emotional selves and actually going to this higher vibrational way, our go-to way from love and above, laughter and play, and joy and happiness and peace and harmony, and passion, desire as our go-to bases, that would be our go-to energy. We would truly be living our lives to the fullest, to the max, we would really be like, yeah, baby, let's get the show rolling. Let's get the show going. Let's get your life. Let's claim your life. Let's get your life rolling and going. Yeah. That's what Miss Gypsy has to say today at 11:11 over there in India time. Woo, 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 woo. We're in alignment today. Yeah. I don't know what if Mercury retrograde. It's not Mercury retrograde, you guys. It's 7 planets are in retrograde. Yeah, there is 7 planets in retrograde. Did you guys know that? Yeah, they all have a purpose. They all have a plan, and we're going to be using that purpose and the plan to its highest good right here on the Gypsy Show. We're going to flip the script around to something better. Make that retrograde be loving our lives and loving the journey and loving the process by utilizing the energy of that retrograde that's in those 7 retrogrades that are in purpose, in process. Yeah, right before the show, it's like I got a phone call. It's like, oh, I guess it was showtime. I didn't know it was showtime. And then I got another call. I got 2 phone calls letting me know it's showtime. Yeah, and it's like, oh, okay, it's showtime. Well, I gotta take my dog out for a walk. I don't know what's going on with showtime. What are you guys talking about showtime? I thought it was, Sunday. What do you mean it's Monday already? Yeah, and then what's so funny is like, Naya, I know she hasn't been outside for 12 plus hours. I know she's got to go, right? There's no way she doesn't, but she's just like playing and jumping. She was not going to let me put the leash on. She's grabbing the keys. She wants the keys. Oh, I had to go get the keys to the castle. She's going, we got the keys to the castle. Yeah, Miss Gypsy, she's the empress, you see. She's got all the keys to the castle. Yeah. That's what I wanted me to let you guys know. I have the keys. I have the keys to you guys' castle. So if you want to get into your home, I got the keys. But I was trying to take Naya out, and she's just running around, jumping for joy, up and she was just so happy. It was not like her normal. It was very happy. She wasn't gonna let me put the leash on her, but she got to have the leash out. I don't want those keys. Something else. Yeah. Yeah, you did interrupt something, AP, when you called. You interrupted a dream. I was in dream state, to be honest with you guys, yeah. I worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's today Monday, and Monday we're doing Uber. That's over my limit. I normally do Friday, Saturday, half a day Sunday. So, but I worked all day Friday, all day Sunday, Monday. So it's like I had, is it last night? Just last night alone, I came home. I was busy up until about 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I got home for an hour. So I slept for an hour, and then I had to go back out for some airport runs, and only 2, and then I had to come back because I had 2 more hours. So I slept only an hour at that time too, because at that time I took Naya out. There was another time I took her out before now, and then I had another airport run and a Disneyland run. I had a Disneyland run today. I got to go down Magic Lane or Magic Way today. I did, and Naya, she's rubbing up against me. She's so happy right now. She must feel I must have gotten the sleep I needed. So anyhow, then I went back out, and I didn't get back until 12 or 1. I don't even know. I hope I took Naya out sometime in there. She's so patient. She's so patient. But she really had to go. She'd be all over me. But, I must have taken her out in there somewhere. And at that time, I got lost in... I just thought I'd talk to Pamela for a little bit. Yeah, but Pamela and I talked for a little bit because we're going to do a show together. It's just not this week. We were trying to set it up if it was going to be this week or next week. So, and then after I got off the phone with Pamela, I was supposed to go to sleep, right? Did I go to sleep? No. I stayed on my computer working on this this commercial for the, because I want to show something. For the last 100 shows, I've done 100 shows on Monday. I've done more than 100 shows, but I've done 100 shows for Monday. So, woo, you guys, we're, what is that, a century? We've been doing this for a century Mondays, yeah. And then... Oh yeah, and then Pamela calls. Yeah, Pamela. No, Pamela and I were on the phone call before. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Well, I was trying to hurry up and put 100 episodes together to kind of like make it this commercial that I didn't get it all done because I was missing a few, and it may end up be missing a few by the time I'm done, but I decided I'd lay down before tonight's show, right? Mm-hmm. That was 2 hours before the show. So Miss Gypsy, she just she was sleeping good. Sheila, Pamela, you guys, they woke me up. They think I ought to be here on the show with you guys. What do you think? And look at, I'm nice and refreshed, ready to go. Got the show going because we're in retrograde season. Can't let the retrograde show go, We can't let retrograde win, right? No, we cannot. It's 11:11. How long we've been on the show? 11 minutes, 11 seconds, right? When I said all of that, woo, woo, woo. And I'm not always watching the time, so we're in some kind of sync. Have you guys been paying attention to the syncs that are happening when you're seeing numbers, and what does that mean? And yeah, I know. I am just so floored. Sometimes I'm just so floored to the synchronicities that are going on and how it goes on. Maybe I'll see 11, 12, and then somebody in whatever I'm listening to, it'll say 11, 12. It's just like I'm hearing this echo. Woo, echo, woo, echo. I'm hearing this echo back at me with my own life process, my own life journey. I'm hearing it echo right back at me to the instant, to the moment. Come on, Divine Masculine, where you at? What's going on with that part? Don't know. Yeah. So, anyhow, it's been a retrograde day today. I've been doing all retrograde stuff just for you guys. No, just for all of them, not for just you guys. We're here to wake us up. We're here to wake us up on a conscious level. Let's allow ourselves, our spiritual beings, to truly be woken up with this retrograde season. I am going to talk about that a little bit, but right at this moment, I am gonna show you a little bit of a retrograde commercial kind of thing. So let me show that, and then I'll talk about it. Okay? All right. So hold on. Now watch this. You gotta watch it. Gotta watch it because I made this just for this show, and then we're gonna talk about it. Okay. Monday here. It's still Monday here where I'm at. Yeah, I'm just saying. So it just depends. Depends on what state you're living in or what country you're living in. Yeah, retrograde, that's how it's affecting us in so many different ways. And so we have Pluto. Pluto's in retrograde. Yeah, Pluto wants us to transform our lives, right? Wants us to transform our lives. So I'm going, okay. Well, we're going to have our lives transformed. Transforming our lives is like tower moments, right? But we're going to use those tower moments to use this energy to push us, to shove us, to transform us into this higher vibrational way, to transform us, to wake us up, to awake. Let this be a wake up call, not to transform us, like shaking us all up. No, no, we're transforming our lives to truly choose this higher. I'm gonna say it anyhow, universe. So we're operating from this higher vibrational state away as our go-to basis. When we're waking up in the morning, we're thinking about the things that we've done, the things that we've completed, the things that we've transformed in our life. Instead of thinking what we haven't done that depletes us, instead of thinking about what we still got to do that depletes us. It's okay to think about what you have to do, but first I want you to think about the things that you've done. Let's inspire us. Let's get that strength back. Let's get our momentum back within our first 5 minutes of the day. Let's have our wake-up call be working, because we said, Pluto, we're going to transform our emotional flow, our emotional feeling, our emotional way of the day by starting it out in this higher vibrational way right away. Woo, 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 woo. So... and then we have Saturn. Saturn's here to heal our relationships. So, thank you, Saturn, for being here. Thank you for going through this retrograde. As my dog's getting down there going, yeah, mommy, heal me. Heal my relationship with myself first. Let's heal that relationship that we got going on with our inner self so we can have that awesome, amazing, beautiful relationship that we're looking for out there in this world. And let's get it all nice and neat. So let's push it around, shove it in. Make our relationship so beautiful, so warming, so welcoming. So that's what we're looking at in our relationships instead of this other story. I wanted to say this S-H-I-T story. The it story. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. Shh, quiet. I didn't. I did. All right. So we want to make sure that we're looking for the best story in our relationships and with ourselves and others on a regular basis. Yeah. Neptune's here to heal our past. Can we just let the past go? The way that we look at the past, how something has done us wrong, how something hasn't completed us, how something just wasn't quite right the way it was supposed to be. What are you doing, Night-Night? Get away from all of the plug-ins. I don't need a retrograde unplug moment. Come here, move it. Come here over here, Night-Night. I'm gonna have to do something about that. Can you just? That's the only plug-ins we have in the whole house. And you don't need to be right there underneath him. No, you get out of here. Get over here. I love you all the same, Night-Night, but come on. No. I'm going to block it. No, it's not playtime, Night. Here, we're going to put this over there. Hold on. Night. Here. Telling you, she feels my excitement. Yeah. To heal our past, to allow our past to be working for us as a blessing, knowing that we don't want to relive it that way. We want to look at the past, how much we've learned, how much we've grown. Yeah. Ooh. I'm telling you guys. Show her cat mischiefs. The cat's not here right now. The cat's not normally in here, just only sometimes. The cat loves me, you see. And they're always going, no. Because when the cat comes in here, it goes under the bed, and then who knows how long it'll be before that cat comes out. To heal the past, that's what we're going to use Neptune for. allow Neptune to really heal our past. Let's welcome the planets in. Say, come on, Neptune, come heal that past of mine. So I can be looking at the brighter side of the past. I can see why that past happened exactly the way it is, so it can help heal me from any pain or any suffering. Let's allow that past to awaken us to be going, we're so glad the past happened exactly the way it did, so it woke us up. So it allows us to actually be claiming our lives back today, to be operating from this higher vibrational way by choice, because we want to be living with this vibrational way. Venus is here to bring us clarity. So anything you want clarity in, just call upon Venus. Say, hey Venus, I need clarity in this direction. Can you just help me, please? Venus, can you come here? Can you be here with me now? I'm trying to get clarity in this area, in this direction, what it is. Do I need to do? What do I need to say? I guess I needed to be sleeping instead of being on the show today. I guess that's what Venus had to say to Miss Gypsy. Venus brought clarity that Miss Gypsy needed a little bit more sleep before showtime. You know why she needed that sleep? To know how much she was truly loved. I mean, I got 2 phone calls, and Kathleen also worried about me. I had everybody worried about Miss Gypsy here. So I love you guys so much. You guys brought me clarity that, you know what, this is an awesome, amazing journey. This is a dream of mine that I had that came out of stardust. It just came out of thin air. Let's just create it. Let's just create this show. Who knows? I never knew when I first started thinking about I wanted to go bigger. When I wanted to go bigger, I never thought I was going to go to this level. So this is just like an amazement. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful journey in disguise. It's like it was 4 years ago that I just started putting content on YouTube, right? And it was 2 years ago, it's almost been 2 years to the date, but 2 years ago I decided to do the TV hosting program live. And then my journey changed to something so much bigger and so much better that I didn't even realize what kind of a gift that I brought myself from a thought that you guys are all a piece of, a part of. So Venus, thank you for bringing that into the show as clarity today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mercury in retrograde is supposed to be here to bring us better communication. And so if you're tripping over your words and can't get what it is that you normally say out, that's because Mercury wants to make sure it gets out there right. Mercury's trying to correct it. Let's bring it better. Let's bring it into this higher vibrational way of communicating. I do believe that every single word we speak, we are creating some kind of reality. So it's so important for us to be extremely careful with the wording that we're saying, with how we're speaking our words out there to the universe. It's so important. So don't be talking bad about anyone, because if you do, it's going to come back at you. You need to be talking about what it is you want, what it is that you enjoy, what is it you're passionate about. Let's speak what it is that you want to bring into reality. That's what you have to be speaking. Rather, it's about you or someone else, and be making sure you're speaking those words with clarity. Uranus, it brings the change in. And definitely, we want to bring this change in. Uranus, bring that change in. Bring it into the present moment. We want this change to happen. We want our vibration to be operating from this higher vibration as our go-to vibration, from love and above, joy and happiness, and peace and harmony, passion, desire. Get that get that flame on fire. Let's get your life a-going. Yes, Uranus, bring that change in. So we're going to that higher vibrational way as our go-to bases. So we truly bring this balance within, that we're going through this transformation, like the Temperance card. Going through this transformation of truly claiming our lives back by operating from this higher vibrational way. So we are emotionally balanced all the time. Exactly, Pamela. So we want to be balanced, emotionally balanced all the time. You know, when we are emotionally balanced, it actually improves your health 100%. It takes all those health conditions that are happening, that are going on in the background. It makes it so you can't even attract the illnesses within your body, because it's the lower vibrational stories that actually get us sick in the first place. That's why I do the alternative medicine on Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, to let you guys know about these alternative ways that we can utilize and put into our day to actually start healing ourselves, to bringing in the change, to bring in that change into our lives, into our moment. And Jupiter is here to bring us patience. Bring us patience as we're changing this big part of our way of living. We've been living in this lower vibrational way for generations. You can't do that. It's too hard to do that. Don't even try. You think you can get as rich as that person, or think you can get as successful as that person. You can't do it. The only thing that's holding you back is the I can't. All you have to do is keep saying you can and keep going forward, and something beautiful is going to happen because you put the energy into it. So we're going to use this retrograde in our love lives with this love story going on. It's retrograde love. We're going to have that love. We want love to be transform me, heal my relationships, heal the past. Bring that clarity into what it is that we all really truly want, what we're seeking, what we're craving. Bring us clear, crystal clear communications, one of this higher vibrational way, that there is nobody's bigger than us or less than us. We are coming in as equal turf and equal bases, that we can allow this communication flow to be a beautiful, awesome, amazing flow. It's not one of doubt or insecurity or not whole enough or not complete enough. It's not of that. It's one of trust. It's one of seeing where this communication is going to lead us and grow us and expand us. And Uranus, please, yes, bring this change in, bring it in smoothly, easy. We all want it, and give us patience as we're going through it, because it is kind of has its challenges, You wonder if Jupiter is single and emotionally available. I don't know. Maybe you can find out, Pamela. Pamela wants to be dating Jupiter. And Jupiter's got a lot of patience, though, I tell you. Yeah. Oh, you guys are so cute. The cards of the day, I just love it. It says, first, I want you guys to make 3 wishes, because magic really does happen. So keep believing in yourselves. Keep believing in your journey. Make those 3 wishes. Just write it down. What is it that you want to attract into your life? I want you guys to write it down. 3 things that you want to attract into your life, to allow to happen. And let's watch it happen. Let's attract it. Let's bring it in. With this retrograde love story we got going on in the background, we got all the planets out there right now lined up to help us, to move us, to shift us. Yeah. Always believe in your dreams. That's the only way dreams happen, is you keep believing in them and you keep putting energy into them. And all of a sudden, one day, that dream is like happening. It's like, whoa, it's here right now. And no. I know Divine is trying to block my throat chakra, but Divine is always on your side too. Well, I'm going to tell you guys, this is all perfectly in alignment. To have only 7 retrogrades at the same time is in perfect alignment by source, by Divine, to shift us, to move us into this higher vibrational way. To bring our calmness in the day. So we can create our life story. That beautiful story we got going on in the background is being created right here in the middle of thin air. And we're going to create the magic in our life. Those are the cards that came flying out. They have been flying out. The energy is very, very strong, very intense. I think it was just today or yesterday I went to do a reading that I'm going to put, that I'm putting on, the other part of the show, where the 15-minute, one of the 15-minute videos. But the cards come flying out the whole deck, just like the other day when I was on the show, when I was reading the channeled messages, which we won't be doing today because the energy is so intense. It's because it has so much to say. It's like it wants to tell us so much. It's so much at one time. And I'm going to do something. We can check into your divine's counterparts' emotional mindset or something. We can do that. Not a channeled message, though. That's what. And don't forget, we got the Love Your Inner Goddess card. Let's see what came out there. I'm telling you, Miss Gypsy, she's just going with the flow today, because all things come when you're wild and free. Yeah, that's the name of the card today. When you're wild and free, all the things come. All good things come. Let's see what the card has to say today. Ooh. Yeah, I'm telling you, get that throat chakra all cleaned up. Come on, clean it up, clean it up. It says, this is an important time of your life. It is. How did it know? It is an important time of your life right now. It's so important. When you are being guided and led by your heart, let's follow the heart space. Get out of the mind and follow the heart. What's the heart say? What's the heart want? Where it's not longing, it's not craving, but it's living, it's thriving. Even if it makes no sense to you or anyone else, or if your mind screams at you with fear and doubt, don't let that mind win. I'm telling you, not with fear, not with doubt. Don't ignore what your heart is telling you. Follow the heart. The heart knows best. Give yourself the time and the space that you need away from the noise and demands of the world and other people, so that the quiet, sure voice of your heart can be heard. Got to be quiet enough so we can hear the heart. Then take courage and action of what you feel. Your heart is wise and worthy of your trust. Let's see what the spiritual guidance is. I just got all this itchy stuff going on. Stuff is moving around, shifting into something better. Yeah. Your heart was never meant to be tamed. Yeah, we're not supposed to tame our heart. Our heart wants what our heart wants, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, what's all this stuff? It's like trying to get in the way. The heart is always truthful. The heart doesn't lie. It's our thoughts will lie to us. The mindset will lie to us, but our heart doesn't. When you allow yourself to be true to your heart, it will show you how to create a beautiful contribution to the world that fills you up with joy and peace. Like me in the show, this is my heart space. This is my heart leading me and my heart guiding me. This is what my heart wants. You don't need to be ashamed of what you feel or be persuaded that you should feel differently. Your heart has wisdom beyond logic of the mind. Your heart has wisdom beyond the logic of the mind. Don't get logic in the middle of the heart space. It has its own creative genius, a unique way to reframe problems, to attract solutions, and empower us to bring our dreams to life. Some may be afraid of the wild freedom of the heart. You are not one of these people. Your mind may not always understand why your heart feels and guides you as it does. but that's okay. Reassure your mind that your heart can show you how to live in a way that is amazing. And it is safe to trust that. You are a wild child of the universe, and your heart is showing you the way to fulfill your dream and your destiny. Give yourself permission to live a life that makes you happy. The world needs your joy. It does. It needs your joy. It needs your happiness. It needs your play. This world needs us to be operating from this higher vibrational way. It needs us. So place your hand over your heart and say to your heart, say, my heart, you are wild and free. My heart's wild and free. My heart gets me to do some things I would have never known I would have done. My heart allowed me to live my 16 age years living like I'm 16. Yeah, that's how my heart lives. Like I'm 16. Wild and free, yeah. Okay, you put my heart. You are wild and free, and I trust that you will guide me. I trust my heart will guide me. You know what is right for me, and you know what is not meant to be. You are honest. You are wise. I love you. Take a deep breath and imagine that you can breathe out through the front and the back of your heart. Now be gentle and relax, and allow your heart to let go of pain, let go of doubt, let go of insecurity. And remember that it is wild and it is free. Ooh. Those guys, you're funny. Hey, P. Wild and free of the wands. Yeah, we got a personal joke going on with those wands. Yeah, I've been spending some time. I spent some time with Achila this weekend and on the phone, and Pamela on the phone this weekend. You know, that's what happens when you guys are willing to go on a Zoom call with me. Then you get personal one-on-one chit-chat. But you got to show your face, you know. I don't want to be talking to a black screen, you see. I do that when I'm here on the stage. Well, it's not black. I'm looking at myself when I'm talking to you guys. And she looks pretty beautiful. Yeah, that person that's in that camera that I see right now, if I was some guy, I'd be all over her ass. I would. So, you know, the divine masculine I've been after all this time. Don't ask me what happened there. I mean, he should be all over my ass. If he's not, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, they are. There's no pressure. There's no pressure there. None at all. Because I want you coming forward right, straight, correct, you know, love and above, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Yeah, let's be my emperor, for I'm your empress. We're going to use these retrogrades for us, to benefit us, to grow us. So you guys, I am going to end this part of the show. I forgot to advertise my book today. Oh well. That's the way it goes, you know. Retrograde took over. Retrograde took over. I do have the book. It's over there on Amazon. You can get e-copy, hard copy. Go over there, purchase it if you haven't. When you get done reading it, go back and leave it a 5-star rating. Please, please do it for me. Yeah, do it for you. Do it for the show. Do it for your contribution. I'm also a coach for any of you that really want a one-on-one handy. And I know I give you guys a lot, so it's like, why do I need to pay for the coaching when I get you for free, Miss Gypsy? But you know, when you actually get coaching, one-on-one coaching, it's a little bit different because we are fine-tuning your life to bring, let's figure out what is the background noise and the story that's going on in your personal life, not as a whole, not as a collective. Let's fine tune it so we can truly flip the internal story that's going around, that's so constant that you don't even know that it's going on because it has become a part of your life, a way of your life. But I have that gift. I naturally know where we are going faulty within our own story. That's why someone would want to hire me as a coach. And I like to do a minimum of 3 months just to really get it going. But, you know, for those that don't want to trust that, I would be willing to give them a month worth. But, you know, that's a payment, you know, that is a cost because it's my time. You know, I can't just keep doing, I can't be giving everything of me away. I mean, I do a lot when I'm doing Uber and doing this show. Uber's paying my way so I can do this show. But you know, if somebody wants my one-on-one attention, that is a fee, and that's like investing in yourself. I mean, the best investment I ever made was the investment I made in myself, and part of the investments I've made in myself is one I took 3 years of coaching when it came to the emotional self. 2 years that I just felt that we did 3 years of coaching. We'll leave that story in the background, and then I took a TV hosting program, you know, and so I had a coach to lead me and guide me to know how to operate this. So, yeah, so a coach is good. And yeah, I do card readings on an individual level. We could do Zoom call card readings, or I could do one that I'm recording it. Those are all options. All of that is down there in the description. You can go to my webpage up there. My webpage talks about it all. VistaBook, actually, if you can find my VistaBook links down in my description, actually books you a card reading. But you know, the best thing I like to do is the virtual tarot card, the virtual tarot party readings. Yeah. Get a party going and have your party, have a virtual tarot party going right there in the home or right there in the office, wherever you're at. Hire me for that. It's really fun. People coming in and finding how Miss Gypsy flips your story around to this better one. And it's not, it's, you know, people that, the ones that might be fearful or intimidated, that they're feeling loved and welcomed, and they're feeling warm by the time Miss Gypsy's done. Yeah. You guys know, you know. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see what the rest of the show is all about. All right, and Andrew will get the first reading tonight if he stays here with us, because he gave us a donation last time, but he fell asleep before his reading came, you know. So Andrew gets the first one in the house, yeah, tonight. After the retrograde, of course. No, after the retrograde. Look at the retrograde. After the collector reading. Let me see. Where's my top screen? We got here. Let's see. Let's see here. My video is missing. Let's see if I move this around. Hiding? I don't see it hiding there. There we go. I found myself. Yeah, I found myself. She was really hiding in the background. So we're going to love this retrograde that we're in and let it love us back. What, is Andrew falling asleep again? They're trying to keep you awake, Andrew. Yeah. All right, where are my cards today? So tomorrow, I'm having my daughter and her boyfriend come over. We're going to go utilize the big heated pool we got out there, the jacuzzi that Pamela got to enjoy. Yeah, I've only used it that one time, and I've been here almost 10 months. So I asked my daughter if her and her boyfriend want to come over and go swimming. So we're going to do that. All right. Here, let's see. Let's get the cards going. What do the cards want to say for the collective today? What do the cards want to say for the collective? Says Miss Gypsy's throat needs to be cleared out. All I have is, I don't know where my water is. I have orange juice there. That should help, huh? All right. Here we go. Let's see what the cards have to say. Wheel of Fortune change. That's divine change. That's for sure. With seven planets in retrograde. That's a divine change. That's for sure. The wine slushy today, yeah. Ooh, divine change, yeah. With the Chariot moving, give us momentum. This is the divine change that's taking place. This is the Chariot, giving us the momentum, giving us the movement to go into union. Let's use that as to go into our higher selves, to allow the divine masculine, divine feminine within ourselves to go into this higher vibrational journey, to go into the higher vibrational self. That way, sure, I'd like to have a divine masculine, divine feminine come together. Come on, baby, come on. But, if they're not going to step forward, we don't want to allow this to, we don't want to give our power away. That's why we had to do that show, the detachment. So we can actually truly be living in this higher vibrational way, so we can come into union within ourselves, so we can feel that amazement, that journey, that wholeness, that passion, that desire within. But let's see what the cards have to say. I mean, we do want to have that. We do want to have a union come in with another soul, with that one. We do want to allow that to happen. But in the meantime, we can allow. In the meantime, it is going to happen by divine. Everything is in the middle of divine timing. This is a divine timing card. You just can't see it. But divine knows exactly what it's doing. The gods, the Lord, the higher being knows exactly what it's doing. It can see all, but you can't see it. You can feel it, but you can't see it. It's not a thought. It's energy. But here is like we're trying to hold on to one thought. We want one thought that we're trying to hold on to, that we really don't want everybody else to know about what that thought is. And it is about, who you love. That one. You have that love for that soulmate. There's so much love. It's unconditional love. That's what you keep hiding. What's really, really amazing, I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but when I get this card, to me, this is that we're hiding something that has to do with a thought. With this particular card, it may be something else in a different deck, but I'm either getting the Ten of Pentacles or the Ten of Cups here in this position, and it is that we're hiding our dream. We're hiding what it is that we want. It's like we're holding on to that. Yeah, we're holding on to our love story. Too many cards. We're holding on to the unconditional love. Let's just pop. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, we're holding on to the love story. We'll just take that one. But this is just quickie. This unconditional love with the peacock move. You are the Empress. You are putting the light onto the story to that divine masculine. That divine masculine wants to come forward straight with passion, action, desire. This is the story. This is what we're hiding, that we want to happen. It is a love story. It's the love that we have for this other soul that's out there, this one that's really meant to be for us. I normally don't take a bunch of cards that fall out this way, but the thing is, this is so beautiful. This is just the side story that we have, that we're operating from so much love. Because we did the love, we did the work, we loved who we are as a person. We found the beauty within to allow our peacock wings to truly come out and shine. To be operating from passion and desire. Because you loved yourself so much, that's what the Empress does. The Empress is all four queens. She's got her thoughts in order. She's operating from passion and desire. She keeps her thoughts calm and clear. The passion and desire. And then a motorcycle, not a motorcycle, a race car went going outside. Operating from passion, desire. Zoom. Yeah, where is the palm tree? I don't know. They've been hiding for sure, for good. They ought to come out. It is the 100th show, you know. The Divine Feminine, she is crystal clear about the message that she's trying to share out there into the world. To that masculine, look at, she's shining upon that masculine, that divine masculine. He wants to come forward. He wants to come forward straight. Correct. He wants to come forward straight. Correct. Not playing any games, not hiding, not saying that he's somebody that he's not. He wants to come forward and say who he really is. Because he sees the Empress. He sees your worth. He sees your value. For he sees his worth. He sees his value. She keeps putting this, look at, he wants to come forward with that passion, with that action, that desire. He's been checking out that Empress. He's been checking out his counterpart. She's operating from her centered self. She's grounded, she's whole, she's complete. He's grounded, he's whole, he's complete. He wants to come forward with passion, action, desire. Because this Divine Feminine keeps operating from so much love. We'll just leave that right here. That is always going on in the background of our story. All right, what else the cards want to say? This is a retrograde reading. I never take that many cards at once, but because it was so in alignment to the love story going on constantly here on the channel, and how the unconditional love card fell out to what we're hiding from ourselves, and this is the story that we're keeping in the background. We're not letting this story go. We don't have to. Ooh. This is what we're mending, taking care of it. Let's see why that's the broken heart, the heart that has been stabbed, it has been let down, it has it felt hurt, it has felt pain. But let's see why that card came up, because, you know, to me, that card came up is because we are growing, we are learning, we're getting our hearts stronger, we're becoming more courageous. We're not giving our heart away to another soul to be responsible for our heart space. That's why we had to do the detachment. We're not giving our heart away to another soul to be responsible for it, because we've gotten stronger. We've gotten more courageous. We're taking responsibility for our own heart space, so they can be responsible for their own heart space. Nice. I love it. Okay. This is all the low emotional feelings. This could be obsessions. Let's see why that card came out right here, right now, today. Why did that card come out at this moment, in this time? What do you want to tell us? What do you want to share with us? Make sure that you're being obsessed about shining the light upon the story. We're obsessed about making sure the story that we're feeding our own background noise is one that is coming from joy, laughter, play, a better way in the day. I don't know if you guys saw the video. I have I think it was a nighttime, one of the nighttime videos, not the one that went on today, but the one that went on the other day. The other day, I think I'm lost in what day it is, so I posted one today. So the one that posted yesterday on Sunday, the sun card came out, and when I was showing the sun card, what happened, some light came shining across the sun. So we're getting, the sun is, this is like shining the light upon the dark story. So that we can no longer see the dark story as being dark anymore, because we've shined the light upon it. So I react. I react when those things happen, when the card reading's happening. It's like I'm just so in love with how divine utilizes me to get a message out there to you that gives me a message all in my own journey, all at the same time. I know, isn't that so amazing? I mean, that light just came right upon the sun card, and it's neat because it's dark. It was dark. Making sure you're shining this light upon your soulmate connection, the soulmate journey. Keeping the light shining on it. Don't allow your love story, that hidden love story, to go anywhere. Don't allow the thoughts in your head to take away your love story. 5555 on the timer. We want to change it. We want to change the thought process so we can keep our soulmate connection, the story, into the present moment. Keep trusting, keep believing. That divine hasn't been misleading you or misguiding you. Divine has got you on this perfect path. Stay out of the thoughts. For the things that you can't see, I want you guys to trust in your intuitive self, not the intuitive self that came from a thought, because a thought comes in and then it misaligns you. It throws us out of balance. When the thought comes in that makes you feel less than whole and complete, that's what I want you guys to challenge. When that thought comes in that makes you feel less than whole and complete, I want you to take that thought and erase, rewrite that script, rewrite it. Let's bring in that higher vibrational energy. That's why we detach. That's what the detachment wasn't, to detach from our hidden love story. Our detachment was to detach from the energy that brought you below love. Anything that made you feel less than whole and complete, as if this wasn't happening. That's what the detachment show was about. Let's detach from the lower vibrational way so we can bring a balance within ourselves, within our journey, within the process. Laying down those stories to rest, those ones that, this has been taking so long, I don't know if it's happening. I mean, before I could see my whole journey, and today I just trust in my journey. And that means I'm not thinking about my journey with my divine masculine, or not thinking about it. You see women surrounded with the wands, I'm telling you. You do. All right. There you go. Those are swords, though. They got sharp points on those. Achila. This is us looking back. This is looking back at the things that we have laid down to rest. The thoughts that we've laid down to rest, that we no longer consume our time in, because we brought this balance in. Yeah, it has been a journey. It has been a challenging journey. But the one thing about the journey, we make it through the other side. Where's the other side? Is the sun, because we brought the sun in. We want our lives to be all lit up. You just want one. I think that's all we need. Yeah, what else we got here for the collective today? We got the sun shining. That's what we got. We got the sun. The sun is the happiest card in the deck, you know. Letting there's all the wands. There, Pamela, there's your one wand. Pamela goes, I got the one, I don't need the rest. We used all the rest to allow our light to shine, to get up on our stage, to be victorious. We chose the one. We don't need the rest, you guys. We don't need the rest, you wands. You want your playmate. Yeah, there's your playmate. There you go, Achille. You just want the one that unconditionally loves you. That one that has that rod for you. Yeah, it's got a special rod just for you. One that wants to play with you and toy with you in this magical way. That one rod that has unconditional love for you. That masculine, that divine masculine. That brings the joy and the laughter and play within this divine feminine. Yeah, that divine feminine goes, I'll take that rod. I'll take that one. I'll take that divine masculine. He makes me high. He makes me passionate. The one is a code. Yeah. Achila. Look at, she's excited. She trusts in the next moment. Look, she's got a big, there's her wand right here. It's crystal. She's got her wand. She's standing on it. She trusts in the process. She trusts in life. She trusts it. She got all the tools. Magic can happen. Magic can happen. Yeah, magic can happen when we got all those tools. Yeah, we got all the tools. It started with this one that has the wand, you know. Yeah. You guys, yeah. Yeah. That's crystal clear that no matter how many thoughts come at us, this is everybody else's thoughts coming at us, but we're going to keep the truth in the story. We're going to keep it truth. We're going to keep the truth in the story that we only need the one rod. Just the one. Yeah. Yeah. Here is the brand new beginning. The beginnings come from the universe. The divine universe has a gift to offer us. Because we kept our thoughts crystal clear no matter what was coming at us. We kept a hold of our story, just the one story, the one rod. We just kept a hold of that. The one rod. That's the same thing. Yeah. Making sure that because we did that, the universe says, here, I got an offer for you. I got an offer for you. What is that offer? You going to show us what the offer is? We got that divine masculine. He's got some passion for you. He's got some desire for you. He's got a rod for you. He's twirling his rod in front of you. Don't let Miss Gypsy's face get all red here, you know. He wants to put it in your face. He's operating from passion. He's operating from desire. Molly! Yeah, that divine feminine. She's been doing all the work in this story. Yeah, she's been doing the work. Yeah, he goes, well, you only need one rod. You only need one wand. You only need me. You only need me. Well, let's see. What's she been doing the work with? She's been doing the work with the internal self, doing the internal work, you know, going into hermit mode and making sure that she's operating from this purity way. Yeah, she's been taking care of those other rods. Look, she's riding them. Look how big those rods are. And they're pretty big, you know. She's riding on them. She's in the spotlight. This is victory. This is, you know, everybody can see her on live on the show, you know. That's this card. This is the Six of Wands. When this card, this is what I mean when, let me see it. I like to share this with you. Let me see if I can find it here. Because it came out already. See, when the 7 of Wands come at us, this is when everyone brings their little wands at us, and we go, no, I chose my one. See, because you already got on all 6 of them. These are 6. We have bigger rods here that we were able to get on, right? Yeah, Andrew, it is getting hot. But see, so these little rods that are coming at us don't affect us because we already rode the big ones. We already rode on those big ones. That's what happens when girl talk's going on off the screen, Andrew. All right, what else we got here for the collective here? That's the Divine Feminine. She's given out a lot of love out there, but she has her 1 cup preserved here for that's behind that she she keeps between these 2 palm trees. She keeps it preserved, and she's staying solid to her dreams, her wishes. What else we got going? And she keeps watering her gifts, keeps watering her story. She keeps watering her palm tree. They got some coconuts up there, yeah. ready to knock someone out. Yeah, she's operating from passion. She's operating from desire because she saw her divine masculine. He came out right here at the beginning. I think he's right here. Yeah, he's here. They belong together. Yeah, you're supposed to be checking her out, not be looking off there somewhere. You're supposed to be checking your divine feminine out. Yeah. Operating from passion, desire. That's, you have your peacock wings on. Chila. Doing the work. This is watering your gifts. Doing the work. You have your back turned to the rest of the world while you are watering your gifts, while you're doing the work. You can give a darn to what anybody else is doing, saying, thinking, or being, because you're doing the work. There's that divine masculine. He's coming forward. He's checking out that divine feminine. he's got his thoughts in order. He's actually coming clean. Yeah, Chile, he's coming clean. Okay, that divine masculine. He's coming clean. He is. He's single. He has his eyes all over this divine feminine. That's hot. That's passionate, desired. He's checking her out. Andrea's got carrots there. It is a journey. We have had our ups and downs with this journey. We have. But that divine feminine goes, here, I got my rod that I'm holding on to with unconditional love. Because I've gone through a major rebirth, that I know how to hold on to that one. And staying, this is a stocking up how this is being able to build with our foundation as we're bringing in our pinnacles that we're saving, we're preserving, but we're going through this major rebirth. What is that major rebirth? The major rebirth has to do with how we're dealing with the emotional self, letting go of the lower vibrational stories, so we can turn this over to divine, to source, God, Lord, to make a final judgment call, so we can allow this balance to come in, so we can stay balanced through our emotional self, so our emotions are not taking us under, so we can make some clear decisions. This is about ourselves, blocking ourselves from any other energy that's coming in, allowing yourself to operate from balance within the divine masculine, divine feminine within itself. So this soulmate connection can come together with so much love. There's nothing but love around this connection. All right, give me the ending of this story for today. Well, this is about us working together as a team. That's the truth. And that story is coming in really fast with eight wands coming at us really, really, really fast. Coming faster, 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 baby. This is quick action. We got some pickles in the house, too. Where'd you get those pickles at? I never knew we had pickles in the house. Molly, I'm telling you. All right, all right. Are you sure you want your reading now, Andrew? I think the girls took over the show on that one, yeah. So funny. You know, it is a love story here. It's always a love story going on here at Miss Gypsy's house. Now, did Andrew stay around long enough? And then we got some corn, too. I like the pickle better. Let's see. So it's going to be collective or a check-in. The number 2 is going to be a check-in on your divine, which would be the emotional self, or a 3-pile. So, and I don't have that all written up, so Sheila, she can write something up and get me here on board, and we'll get it posted at the top. Oh, I tell you. Okay. All right, you guys. So, yeah, I can't talk tonight. Now, let's see. We will be going in order right now, but if you guys don't want to wait your turn, not unless I change it, but if you don't want to wait your turn, then we will, that's when you can do a super chat. You can do a super chat of $5 or more, and then what that does, that allows you to ask one personal question for $5. One personal question, and you get cuts in front of everybody else. And to pay for that, it can be a super chat. It can be through Vimeo or Flippin' Life Cheerleader. No, that's the Vimeo account. It can be through Cash App. It could be PayPal. And I think that's what I'm going to pin at the top of the show. Here. Okay. And right here, this is our updated list right now. Oh, I gotta get to my show. I don't even have my show on my own here. Oh, Sheila's got the updated list right there. Let's see. So I mean, I can post it here too, but this is the updated list, all right, everyone? And right after that, I'm going to get this other list. And I'm going to pin it to the top. I'm reading him. I got a message here. It says, it looks like you just came back from the beach after some hot, steamy beach sex. All rosy and beautiful hair and glowing like you just got some. What I got was a nap. That's what happens with Miss Gypsy. She looks this good when she wakes up, you see. Hot and sexy. Telling you. All right, this I'm going to pin. That's going to be pinned at the top, so you guys know where to send your cash flow to when you're sending it to Miss Gypsy's house. Sex on the beach, yeah, great. It is a good drink, huh? Not that I drink, but you know, now that you mention it, maybe we'll go out for one. It's been a long time. I take one sip. One sip is like I drank the whole drink. It's just crazy. I haven't drank for years. I don't like the way it makes me feel afterwards. That's my choice. Let's see. Did Andrew leave again before? Did Andrew fall asleep again? Hey, Felicia. Did Andrew fall asleep again? Oh, there's Andrew. 3-stack reading. Okay. Have divine spirit products for the metaphysical market. When and can this happen? Thank you. You have divine spiritual products for the... Okay. All right. All right. You have to know for A, B, and C, you have to have something laid out. You have to have, what it is you want to know for each pile for your answer to come to you. And let's see which deck of cards. I'm just checking that this is a deck I haven't ever used on the channel, but I'm just making sure there's no nudity on any of the cards. If there is, I have my stickers, We put bathing suits on and things like that. All right. This is an herbal deck, so if somebody really needed to know what herbs to use, I would probably pull out that deck. But I'm going to use it on Andrew tonight. Ooh, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one that needs a bathing suit on it. Oh, can't show this one on YouTube. Oh, no wonder that one was hiding. It's hiding. All right. Let's get some stickers. We got to put some bathing suits on this one. He's showing some ass. That's what I got to tell you. You got to put some bum on. Out of all the cards, it had one. Then the one that was still stuck in the bottom there. We'll put a bum on here. We're going to put a star here. Yeah. We'll get some stars going. And get another bum. Got 2 bums showing there. I'm telling you. Can't be showing no ass. That's for sure. All right. That's this one. There we go. I'm telling you, this is the lover's card. It was show. You like my cute stickers? Yeah. I went and bought them personally for this show. So they're now they're all covered up. Adam and Eve are all covered up now. All right. Can't let Adam and Eve with no clothes on show up on the show, Not at all. I'm just seeing here. I'm gonna just try one. I'm just trying something different here. Okay. All right. right, Andrew. Pile 1, pile 2, pile 3. Pile 1, give me 1 card. Give me pile 2, give me 1 card. Give me 1 card, 1 card for pile 2. Pile 2, give me 1 card. 1 card, please. 1 card, just 1 card. And 1 card for pile 3. And and 1 card for pile 1. 1 card for pile 2. 1 card for pile 3. 1 card for pile 1. 1 card for pile 2. For Andrew. 1 card for pile 3. 1 card for pile 3. 1 card for pile 3, please. 1 card, 1 card. 1 card, please. First one. Divine abundance. Ooh, 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 ooh. With the highest priest knows all. That's like, to me, that's like the God card. That this card is sage if it wants to represent an herb, but the highest priest knows all. And sage can block any outside energy or outside forces that's coming in. The divine abundance, you were born to align with love's will, to follow the Tao, and to serve something beyond the ego. So we can learn from the abundance and not to chase it. And it's coming in fast. So whatever your thing is for one, it's rewarding, and it's of the highest order, and it's fast moving. So that's pretty good. Pretty good for you, Andrew. Number 2. Number 2 has to do your path. Dear Lord, help me trust that there is a plan beyond what I can see through my fears. Show me, show me. I want to see beyond my fears. Bring me balance, bring me justice. Bring me what it is that I need. Put me in alignment. For I want some change to happen. I want to be in balance with my divine masculine, my divine feminine within. I want whatever it is that I'm looking for or seeking for to be balanced. So if you did a choice, so far, the first one is better. The second one it's like you're asking for the balance. You're asking for, keep me in alignment. Keep me on track. Okay, the third one is have faith. Have faith in yourself. Like, even if you have an intuitive self that already knows the answer to the question that I'm saying, have faith in that. Because miracles happen all the time in everything. Love, trust that love is opening up to you to receive beyond anything that you can possibly imagine. 10 of Pentacles, that's having everything. Have faith that what it is that you want with the everything is coming to you. It's going to be grounded, whole, complete, solid love. It's this unconditional love there. It's in good order, good alignment. But it's just whatever 3 is, it's wanting. So there must be some doubt in whatever 3 is, because it's asking you to have faith over doubt. To have faith in your happy ever after fairy tale dream of a story. have faith in your journey. So if you did your reading as options, your option would be 1. Now if you had questions for each one, then I gave you an answer. To have faith in your love story, whatever that is. It starts with self. It starts with how we deeply are grounded and rooted through this journey. And B, again, is just making sure that you're in alignment with your own path. And that was great. All right. I hope that helped answer your question. If it was a question to 1, 2, or 3, 1 is definitely your answer, because 2 and 3 is just staying in alignment and staying in balance, okay? That's what I got for Andrew in the house. Yeah. All right. All right, so there is one other person I want to push up, and that's Molly. Molly has been my number one person that has been checking out the rest of my channel throughout the week. So Molly gets next place. Okay, Andrew says, fantastic, nice, thank you so much, Miss Gypsy. Stay tuned for the Divine Collective. All right. Molly's been my number one, that she's been going into my channel throughout the week and leaving comments. So thank you so much. I want to award you by thanking you, by giving you the next reading in the house. So Molly's turn is next. Molly doesn't have to wait for number 12. Molly is next. So, number 1 is a general reading to your highest good. It's going to let you know for your highest good. And number 2 is if you want to do an emotional check-in to see where your divine counterpart is on emotional level. And number 3 is a 3-pile reading that you get if you're trying to make a decision about something. Well, let's see, where's Molly at? Molly. Well, okay, if Molly's not here, whenever she comes back around, we'll let her come in at that time. We'll do it that way. And I need to go turn a fan on, so who is next would be Pamela. Option 1, okay. And if you guys ever have a particular deck of cards that you want me to pull from, you're always welcome to let me know. So, give me some cards for Molly. Okay, Molly, after I get Pamela, okay. I'm going to do Pamela now because you didn't answer right away, and I understand there's internet issues and all that, whatever. But we're going to do Pamela, and then after Pamela and Molly, I'm going to I'm giving you cuts in front of everybody because you were the most active person in watching my other content and leaving a like, and not just the like, you're leaving a comment so I know that you've been there. So I appreciate you. So I want to show you my appreciation. So this is for Pamela, what Pamela needs to know for her highest good. Oh, lots of energy going on there, Pamela. What does Pamela need to know for her highest good? Come on, there's lots of energy going on. For Pamela. For her, Pamela. One more. Pamela's getting stronger. She's getting more courageous. She's, getting her strength. She's able to make some movement. It's like, roar! I'm going to tell you. I'm going to somehow I'm going to come out here. I'm going to come out here and tell you. I'm going to come here and tell you. Because Molly's becoming in alignment. Let me take a peek at what all the cards are, so I'm making sure. This is Wheel of Fortune. Something's getting ready to change or changing for something better. This is an alignment with the Divine Masculine, the Divine Feminine. This is also the Twin Flame card. So if you are in a twin flame journey or believe in a twin flame journey or something. So maybe you're getting stronger within your journey. This is about operating from joy, from passion, from laughter, from play, from a higher vibrational way, but you're actually interacting with other people with this energy. So that's a good thing. There is some background noise going on that brings some kind of conflict in it, something, some way. I think that background noise might have something to do with your divine masculine, your divine counterpart, even though that's got to be true. See, I'm clearing out my throat here again. The divine masculine, he's trying to find his balance. I think, however, his energy, when his energy comes into your energy, kind of like maybe goes into that lower vibrational energy, whatever he's doing, he's trying to line things up. He's trying to make things just, whatever that is. But I think when his energy is in the middle of your energy right now, it might bring you some disturbance if you allow his energy in. So, yeah, this journey has been like putting a cubic cube together. It has to go together just right. Each cube needs to be turned a certain way. And sometimes when we turn in that cubic cube, we go this way, but then we got to turn it back to go the other way with it to allow it to line up perfectly. That's truth. So we can allow the universe to grant us this offer, this solid offer that's coming directly from divine. Which sometimes we have to allow ourselves to detach ourselves from our divine masculine's energy to allow the gift to come from divine, so we can stay in this higher vibrational energetical flow. As you're moving up, look, I don't know what's going on. Didn't this happen the last time I did a reading for you, Pamela? My throat, it's just like my throat chakra is just like doing this thing. It's like almost like the message is being challenging at coming out. It's like you're going up the stairs, you're going up the ladders, you know where you're heading, towards that wand, that one. This is part of the journey that's already been defined. You already know where that journey's going. It has to do, to me. It happened before. I don't know why. Maybe we'll try to figure that out. So. Off the clock, though. So this is, and there's kind of like some interference you're trying to get up the stair. You're trying to make that next step, but this is some energy that's interfering from that next movement. But whatever it is, that energy is coming faster. It's like it's wanting us to find out, or it's wanting us to find our answers quicker, faster. The energy, to me, with the 7 retrogrades going on, that's the fast-moving action. Let's see here. I want to see if I can see what's doing that. Why is Pamela's readings coming up with that throat chakra blockage? Can you tell me that? It's like there's some decisions, there's some options that are kind of like maybe even presently on the table that need to be worked through to become crystal clear so we can get the message across clearer. So these are like, maybe there's like, it's almost like you need to go through some kind of rebirth. That's the one that stands out. Some kind of rebirth needs to be happening. Some kind of new energy needs to happen with something that we're working on. Okay, can you show me what is that? What is being something that you're working on needs to be able to come out clearer, so we can get this message out clearer. These are options, these are choices. Maybe you have a lot of options, maybe you have a lot of different choices, and you're trying to find that clarity with, do I listen to this one? Do I listen to that one? Do I take that option? Do I do it this way? Do I do it that way? So, let me see. Okay, give me a little bit more. Yeah, it has something. So whatever is going on with these different options here, these different choices, it is about laying some of those choices down, saying we have to really look at them, going, okay, this one's really not working for me, so I'm going to lay that one down to rest. Yeah, I know this option's in my energy too, but I need to lay that one down to rest. That's what the options that we need to look at. And yeah, I got this in my energy too. This keeps coming through my mind thought process, and I just need to be free of that. So I'm going to lay that one down to rest too. I'm going to it's just putting that one on the back burner for right now. It's like we're trying to get closer to our choice. And then we're going to look at this other option. So there's like maybe 7 different options that are like energy flow. We need to lay down 4 of those to rest. And then 2 of those options are really crystal clear, that you know that they're solid, that it's actually leading you to your divine. It's leading you to your unity. It's leading you to your connection. What I find interesting about this card coming up was in the first part of the reading. See, that this card, it's like we're blocked from going up the stairs. But here we're not. What's going to make it so you're not blocked is removing some of the options. Maybe you have different things that are options that are there that are available. We need to really take some of them off the table, so you can actually work with more clarity. So the plants that you have, so some of the things that you have that start to grow, so the messages come out clearer. No, this has to do with you. This doesn't have anything to do with him. It has something to do with different options that you have. Like, I don't know what the options are. That's something that you're going to have to figure out. But it's like I got this, and I got this, and I got this, and I got this, and it's like we have to say, okay, I got all these choices. This one, it's not serving me. I'm going to lay it down. This one, oh, we need to be putting this down, just so we're getting more fine-tuning our direction, and always making sure we're operating in our heart space in whatever direction we decide to go in. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you. All right. I had another pop-up on my screen. I tell you, something's going to happen in our lives. It's just going to pop up out of nowhere. It's going to pop up out of nowhere. You're so welcome, Pamela. Okay, and Molly, just let me know if you want 1, 2, or 3. Okay, general for Molly. Okay. All right. Ooh. Watching them grow, watching them grow. Anybody that's new in the house coming in, hit that like button, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. While you hit the subscribe button, it lets you know when I post something next. And you don't want to miss anything Miss Gypsy posts, because it's all worth your time. It's all worth your energy, because it is of a higher vibration. All right. Let's see. I know. Look at that, AP. I got background noise going on. And Mercury, we got those 7 retrogrades working for us. And it's for Molly. Give me the cards Molly needs to hear, so I can get the message across to Molly exactly what Molly needs to know at this present moment in time for her highest good. Some cards for Molly. What does Molly need to hear? The message, the perfect message meant just for Molly. Let me know. Let me know. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What else does Molly need to know? Let's see. 1, 2. Ooh. All right. Oh, no. It's not a mistake. I got some background noise going. We got this channel growing. You got to do certain things for YouTube to get recognized. So, all right. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is being seen. An Ace of Wands is passion, action, seeing the light. This is energy, the energy flow, something new, a brand new beginning with that action, with that passion, with that desire, with that love story you got going on in the background. Yeah, we all got this love story going on here on this channel, but. There's some part of the love story that's going on in the background that kind of makes us feel like we're the wounded warrior. Can you? I'm at my love story. Can you just straighten it up, Miss Gypsy? Can you just bring it into full force? Because my love story, the way it's been going, especially if you guys are in this twin flamers soulmate journey, is like, my goodness, here it is, and then it's not. Here it is, and here it's not. Here it is, here it's not. Here it is, here it's not. It's like, can you just bring it to full force? Can it just be here? Yeah. Yeah, so in the meantime, while we're going through that transition, you know, of wanting or waiting, or you know, when is our love going to come in? When is that actually going to be in this? I know, when is it going to be here? That it is so important to be investing that love into ourselves too. So when this wounded warrior feeling comes in, that we're actually replacing that feeling of, you know, lack, less than, not whole, not complete enough. When is it ever going to happen? Is it ever going to happen? We, you know, making sure that we're taking that time and loving ourselves, filling our cups up with so much love within our journey. When we find doubt, I'm going to pour me a cup of love when doubt comes in. Here, doubt just came in. I'm going to fill my cup up with love. And now I'm going to fill my cup up with love. Now I'm going to drink some of that love, you know. And the same thing, when fear comes in, I'm going to fill my cup up with love. So we're actually nourishing ourselves. So we're nourishing our soul. So we're not allowing this lower vibrational energy to affect us. And again, that's why I did the detachment show. If you guys haven't watched it, go and watch it. It was with Kathleen, Diane, and Divine Timing. But it is about detaching our energy from the lower vibrational feeling that comes at us, that this isn't happening, when's this happening, that lack mentality. It's detaching our emotions from, okay, perfect, we're detaching our emotions from that. So we can actually, there's divine attitude. It just steps in right when we're talking about them. So we're actually filling our soul with abundance, filling our soul with love. Each time, it's like we're detaching ourselves from allowing that lower emotional energy to reside in our temple. So you can be up on the stage, so you can shine, so you can have victory in this lifetime, in this moment, in this time. So you can feel the goodness, so you can feel the joy, so you can feel the light, so you can feel like, you know, you're valuable right here, right now, today. We don't have to wait for anybody to step forward. We don't have to wait for the love of our life to come in, to be in our life. They're already here. They're just in a 5D way. They're not in a 3D way. Instead of, if we go into 3D way, this is where it goes. But if we can replace this energy with love, then it actually puts us in the vibration that allows us to actually move in this forward direction within our lives, that we're passionate, we're operating from desire. That is crystal clear, because we actually get into the state of being able to communicate clearly. We get to communicate to ourselves and to others clearly, because we've decided not to allow this wounded warrior feeling to lead us and guide us. We decided that we're going to allow love to lead us and guide us, or loving ourselves more than the background noise. Know that this is a divine order. This is a divine calling, that we have our prayers out there, that divine has us in alignment for this soulmate connection to happen, for this love story to happen. But the first part of the love story happens within. So that divine masculine can come forward. This divine masculine, he has passion, he has desire, he has a lot of energy. And he can allow himself to come in balance. He can allow himself to come in clear. He can allow himself to make a final decision. This is the divine masculine that has to do with our lover, that one that's, we're supposed to be with, that they can come forward straight, they can come forward to us correct, they can come forward to us clean. There's no gameplay going on in the background, that they're coming forward clean, they're coming forward correct. In the meantime, why they're coming forward correct. When we actually give ourselves so much love, we feel our worth. We feel our value. And then we have 3 9s on the table. Those are wishes and dreams coming true. 999. We're almost there. We just have one more of each stage to come to completion. So keep your journey going in the direction it's going, Molly, because you're doing a good job. As long this is just the energy, the thoughts of lack, lessen, not whole, not complete. Keep filling that up with unconditional love. Not allowing this feeling to lead and guide you, but allowing this feeling to lead and guide you, because you know your worth, you know your value. That's when the masculine's going to step forward. So to be patient right now, Molly, I don't know if you missed the first part of this show. Miss Gypsy, she was really, really tardy. I'm to the time clock, but we are in the middle. We have 7 planets in retrograde right now, and they are, and we're going to, and right now we're going to be using these planets. We're doing the retrograde love, Pluto, we're going to use Pluto right now. Pluto wants us to transform, so we're saying, Pluto, transform me. Go ahead, make me, help me move my victim story into a love story, loving myself so much because I know my worth and my value. And Saturn is here to love us. Saturn is here to heal our relationships. So we're asking Saturn to heal the relationship within myself first, so it can help heal the relationship that I have with others. Because when I'm whole and complete within, then that allows other relationships to be whole and complete. Paul, it's about time. And Neptune is to heal our past, to allow the Neptune to heal that past story that's going on, any of the past stories that brings you into this wounded warrior feeling. Let's allow that to allow Neptune. I mean, right now they're all in retrograde. Allow Neptune to heal that relationship part. And allow Venus to bring us into the crystal clear. Allow Venus to bring in clarity. So you're operating from the clear part. Clarity. Mm-hmm. Allow Mercury to bring in better communications. Allow Mercury, we're pulling upon the planets to help us. We're pulling on the energy of the planets to help us. Let's utilize them for their better interest, to lead us and guide us. Let Uranus bring us this change. But the last one is Jupiter. There, that's it. Jupiter, Molly, I'd say, Jupiter, grant me patience. But actually, patience comes when we actually are shifting our energy from this wounded warrior into this loving yourself so much that we know our worth and we know our value. Patience becomes in our back pocket. It's like we wear it because we just become part of life. It's just so different. It's not. So patience becomes part of it. It becomes part of our journey. I love your reading so much, Molly, because you're almost there. Allow this retrograde season that we're going through to help push us, to allow your divine masculine to make a final decision, a final judgment call to operate from his passionate self. It is a divine order. It is a divine calling. So, and trust in it, okay? You're so welcome. All right. Paul, hey, where you been all my life? Where you been? I was calling you in. Calling you in. Happy Teacher's Day, Miss Cynthia, Madam, and many thank you for guiding us. Yeah, you're so welcome, and you're totally grateful and thankful. Yeah, you're welcome. So let's see, who do we have next? Yeah, woo, Pamela. Thank you, Pamela. Do you have another question? Is that what's going on, Pamela? Thank you so much. Woo, loving the super chats. Yeah. And I want to, Andrew, if you're still here, thank you for the super chat I got the other day. I want to thank you. I know you fell asleep, and I forgot to thank you on this show for it. So you're so welcome. Yeah, okay. Pamela has another question. So Pamela, what is it? What is it? Pamela's got a question. Yeah, now she's taking her time writing up her questions. Pamela, she's very detailed. You see, she's got to write the question out like that, so Miss Gypsy can condense it like that. Yeah. Of course, Paul likes to do that too. Paul likes to have it really, and Miss Gypsy's got to go. Yeah, we bring it down to a smaller cup. Yeah, Pamela gets a priority reading and gets to ask a question. So, and hello, Priya. Go hit that like button. Come back and let Achila know you hit the like button, and give her the like count after you hit that button, and she'll add you on the list. I love you so much, Paul. I love you. I do. I just called you in today, and here you show up. Because we're connected. We're connected, whether you wanted to be that way or not. I don't even know if it's a choice. Is it a choice that we stay connected? I don't know. I don't think it's a choice. I think it's divine. Divine is leading us and guiding us. Will E level up and offer a stable divine union? So you want to put your energy into E. Okay. What I'm doing is I'm opposing your question. only because we're in 7 retrogrades right now, and so you want your divine masculine to level up. Okay. I can answer that question without pulling any words. I believe E will level up to what it is that you expect or want, and offer a stable divine union. But it's not quite yet. You know, he still has his things. He still has his journey. Only thing is, let's see. I will pull from these cards for you, Pamela. Let's see what is going on with your connection with E. Okay, this is for Pamela. We're going to see what's going on with Pamela's connection right now. You guys are mirroring each other. He's asking the same question. This is reflecting your twin, wholeness, synchronicities. I don't know if he wants a union. He hasn't shown anything, no intentions. That's what you see, but see, Pamela, that's what you see in the 3D world. You see in the 3D world that he hasn't shown you anything. That means you have an expectation. He hasn't shown you any intention. That means still you have an expectation of how he is supposed to process things. Nor has he disclosed his feelings. That's because he's still going through his journey. If you can find out what are the blockages, then. Well, right now you guys are mirroring each other. That's you and him are doing the same thing. He's probably wondering too. He's wondering what part of you. It's like you both are wondering the same question. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I will, and that's because we're operating from the mindset, from the egotistical way that it's really important that we need to let our guard down, to let the wall fall, this is having so much pride and Okay, I'm just going to continue pulling from this deck for right now because this is what I was called to do. And we need to allow, hey, Priya, thank you for the super chat, and I'll get to you next. So this is about, we need to really let the egotistical way, that's the thought process, thinking that something's supposed to be different than the way it is. You know, we have to have patience. Every time I've started communication, he doesn't continue. That's because whatever it is that you're starting the communication with, you're expecting him to continue something back. He's not in the position. You cannot have any wish and any desire. You cannot have any expectation. If he's not communicating back, he's not set up to answer whatever it is that you want, however you want that communication to go. He's still going through something. This is a tower moment, you know, unexpected changes, new opportunities. To me, this is what I would be making sure that we're well, the journey does get stuck at some time, but right now use these planets that are in retrograde. Let that be the movement, you know. Let Uranus bring in the change to our mindset, so we can surrender, so we can truly let go. I'm letting go of the fact that I need to know what's going on in his life. Rather, he is with whatever he's doing, because we want to bring down the walls. I will pull on a little bit more for you on what's going on with him on the emotional self, but that's you guys will end up getting married one day. So let me see what's going on with him on the emotional level right now. Where is that deck of cards at? That deck has been a deck that's been hiding from me too, and it's pretty big. It's my biggest deck. It's in a big box. Where'd it go? This shows me that I'm reading from the right deck of cards, but I will pull from this. All right, let's see. What do we have here for Pamela in the house? What's going on with Eric? Eric's also feeling rejected too. So that's the mirroring. You're feeling like he's rejecting you, and he feels like you're rejecting him. So that's the mirroring going on. And he does have faith in this journey. What's going on with him, and he wants you to have faith in the journey. You know, even with the question that you have at hand, is we're losing faith, we're losing hope, because we're wanting something to be different than the way it is. So, but what's going on with, and right now he does have his wall up. It says, you know, no, you can't come towards me right now, because why doesn't he want you to come towards him right now? Why is he have his walls up? Because he's not feeling worthy enough. He's not feeling valuable enough. And if that divine masculine is not feeling worthy enough or valuable enough, he doesn't want to open the door to conversation with you, because he has you up on a higher pedestal than him. And he's trying to bring a balance within himself. There's no pain going on with him. He's just trying to find that emotional balance going on. So he can truly be enlightened himself. So he is looking for his higher self. The reason why he's not answering you or contacting you right now has to do with his own self-worth, that he's trying to bring into a balanced self, that he is looking towards for divine, for that alignment. It's important for you to continue to have faith in the journey, but not to have any expectation from what it is you think he's supposed to be, or why he hasn't come forward yet. Everything has to do with time. You know, our emotional self is one of the hardest things to change, you know, because we have lived in this lower vibrational energy for so long that we accepted it as a way of being. That we have to truly learn how to shift our energy into trusting in ourselves first, to be able to offer ourselves out to another soul, another being. That's you and your, you know, Pamela, with you saying somebody needs to make a freaking move. That's impatience. When I have made a move, he's not ready. That's, we have to live our lives, keep going forward. Just, there is, otherwise, because there's an energy with you even saying that, there's this energy is like, hurry the F up. Can you just make this happen now? But you don't want it to happen. I know you think you want it to happen now, but no, he has to go through this right here. He has to go through this to become enlightened before before you two can come together. And you, to me, needs to let go of the demand upon him to come on, make it happen, because that demand is actually slowing it down. That's why the wall's up. It's like you can't have the demand on him. You know what? That's all right. The slowness. The slow is, you know, when we're slow about it, that we're taking care of things. It's, you know, we need to use that slowness to benefit us. Look at Pamela, where you're at, like today, through our conversation that we had earlier, and you're having conversations with your team, that whatever you're going through in your growth, in your process right now, would not be taking place as it is today if he was presently in your picture. You know, you got to stop looking at the time. You got to stop looking at the time of it, Pamela. If we have the time in the journey, it's like, oh my goodness, if I started if I started counting how long it's taking, how much time it's taking, or my goodness, my journey has already taken this long, I'm done waiting. I don't look at the time. I look at the day. I'm living in the present moment. I'm living in the now. It's like, what is it that I'm doing right now? That I'm grateful for, I'm thankful for. And I know my divine masculine is back there in the energy, but I'm trusting and believing that they're taking care of whatever it is that they need to take care of, rather they're conscious about it or not. Because I can lay down the cards. My cards are going to tell me. I hardly even lay down the cards anymore for my connection, only because I'm trusting in the process. I'm trusting in the journey. I'm trusting myself so much that I'm at peace. I'm at peace with it. It's not like, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. The hurry up puts pressure upon the other person. Rather it's conscious or unconscious, it puts pressure on. And when that pressure is on, it actually slows down the process. That needs to be slowed down, because he has to find his worth. He has to find that balance to be able to get in touch with divine, a higher self. So all those feelings that you're feeling about him, he has those feelings about you too, in the reverse. It's like you guys are definitely mirror imaging each other. All right? Hope that helps, Pamela. That's what I got for you. Is we need to let go of what we think is supposed to be happening with our divine counterpart out there, and truly invest in yourselves even more. Have faith in yourself, your process, your journey. Divine is not misleading you. Divine has not misled you. Divine has not misguided you. Divine has led you and guided you to be this awesome, amazing person. So when you guys do come together into marriage, I mean, I can't just pull that card out of my ass and it comes up. It's a contract that you guys have made before you even got here to come together. But this part of the journey has to be done for that to happen. All right, Pamela. I hope that helps. I know it takes time for us to get to that point of just totally surrendering. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, now we're going to go on to our next super chat of the day. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you, thank you. And we're going to go see what that is. And what will Lincoln do with the fireplace I bought him? Okay, okay. Let's see. What a question. Okay, let's see which cards want me to pull that. Yeah, yes. What kind of question is that? But I get it, I get it. People want to know. Let's see if I can get an answer for you. Hey Paul, you like my new setup here? You know, I moved my whole place around just for you. No, I didn't do it just for you. I did it for me. I didn't do it for you. I did it for me. I do it for me first. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay, Priya, you want to know what Lincoln will do with the fireplace? Let's see if I can even. Oh, Lincoln seems depressed. I don't think that he knows. Right now, I don't think he cares. Lincoln. What's Lincoln gonna do with that fireplace? Even though he don't know right now. I think Lincoln's depressed. When he gets out of that state of feeling, right now, honey, I don't think Lincoln really knows what he's going to do with the fireplace right now. He's operating from a despair part. He's trying to get himself grounded. He's like fallen. He's trying to gather himself. He wants to do things. He wants to do what's right. Can you tell me what Lincoln's going to do with the fireplace? To me, it depends on if he's operating. It depends on which disposition is. If he's operating. If he's operating from this disposition as his spear, that means whatever happens to that fireplace not coming from. It's not coming from a balanced state. It's not coming from being grounded, whole, and complete. But once he gets out of this lower vibrational feeling, if he was to take care of the fireplace in a higher vibration, it's so two different things can happen with the fireplace. It depends on what energy flow he's in. Okay. So let's see. Can you show me what will happen? I would this is like telling me to tell you to put it in Divine's hand, to trust. Say Divine, could you put my fireplace in Lincoln's better side and not his lower vibrational side? Can you put that fireplace in this good being? Let's let Divine do this. So what can you do? What can you do to change your energy flow? What can you do? Let's see. What can you do, Priya, to make sure your energy is in alignment with Divine, so you can trust that Divine is going to allow him to be operating from a higher vibration when he makes the decision what to do with that fireplace? Because right now I'm seeing that anything can happen. It depends on which disposition he's actually operating from. But if you can put the item in Divine's hands, trusting in Divine, to allow that fireplace to go exactly where it needs to go. So we're not operating from worry. But so it's almost like so we can change the energy flow, so you're not putting the energy, you're not supporting the energy flow of him taking care of the fireplace when he's in despair mode, where he's not, where he's actually looking for help, he's looking for support, he's looking for guidance, where he's not making the decision when he's in that depressed mode. So what you can do is just put the energy into divine, so it can change the energy flow, so he can actually make a decision from a higher being. This is where he's, this is where he's not feeling good, this is where he's feeling better. So what's going to happen to it really depends on what disposition he's in. But for you, honey, I would actually turn it over to divine's hands. See, this is divine wanting to lead and guide. Okay. Super cat. Oh, you got another super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. When will he contact you? All right, I will do a time tarot. There is really no time in tarot because everything has to do with energy. But I do have the cards that say that I have time, so we'll do what the cards, and the energy is going to show you what the energy is at the moment. When will he contact you with the energy flow at the moment? But energy changes, energy is fluctuating, and we are in the middle of 7 retrogrades going on at the same time, so anything can happen. But let's see, what is the time? When is the time frame when he will contact you again? When will he contact you again? When will he contact you again? When will he contact you again? See, there's a lot of energy coming down. Okay, you don't. All right, perfect. All right. There's still a lot of energy going on prior to going on in the background for the background noise. So it is sooner than you expect. So it's not really giving it. So can you give me a little bit more in July? July is not soon. So it's going to be sooner than you expect. That it's going to be. It's going to feel like fireworks. Let's put it that way. So it's going to be sooner than you expect. It's going to happen, and it's maybe even the fireworks. Hold on. Let me see if I can give me a little bit more clarity. So it's going to feel more. It's going to feel like fireworks. So I would say by December. Okay. All right, that's what I got for you. Thank you so much for the super chats. I appreciate it so much. Paul says, I don't have any questions for today, madam, and it's great to see you and talk to you again soon, but now I have to go to work, and see you again later. Send you lots of love and divine unconditional love. Thank you, Paul, for showing up. I appreciate you. Remember, we're in 7 retrogrades. Utilize them for your favor, and thank you so much for showing up, Paul. And let's see here. I don't know if you heard this, Paul, but Pluto's here to transform us. So we can allow Pluto. I know, we're getting donations in the house today. We can allow Pluto to help us through our transforming us, and then we can use Saturn to help heal our relationship. So Saturn actually heals the relationship here, and then we have Newton that helps heal our past. So we're pulling on these retrogrades to help us transform through these things. And Venus is to help bring us clarity in, and Mercury helps bring us better communication in, and Uranus is to bring in the change, and Jupiter is to grant us our patience. You're going to give me butterfly kisses. give you some back. With divine love forever and ever and for always. Yeah, yeah. And touch wood, madam. Hey, here, watch this, Paul, before you go. Let me throw in my little retrograde thing. It's 1 minute. Watch it, watch it. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. That's the commercial. I hope you enjoyed it, Paul. Oh, for everyone. So, all right. All right. You have a good day at work, Paul, and may abundance be your way, and love and peace and harmony, and bringing a balance in your way. And don't stay a stranger. Keep coming back. Come back to the show. I'm going to have Pamela on the live show next week. We're going to talk about things. Something about that conscious mind or something. I don't know. We're going to figure it all out on the show. And let's see. Yeah, I had 100 shows too. We're at our 100 Monday shows. We've been on the show for 100 times on Monday. Let's see, why is that? So, let's see. Right, there we go. All right. All right, where's the top camera? It freezes me every time. Oh, no, don't do that. All right, Dollface. General reading, you want the deck that looks like it has the eyeballs on it? Okay. Oh, this one? This one? This is the psychic third eye. They got eyeballs here. Is that the one you want? It's the deck with the cute girl, kind of small deck. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's called the psychic third eye. Okay, let me get this other deck put away. I don't know where my cover went. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. You're sending us all love and unconditional love. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. All right, everybody. Paul sent us all some unconditional love. Receive, receive, receive. We take it all in. Yeah. All right. Is that the deck? Yeah, this is the deck you got me, AP. This is the deck you got me. AP got me this deck. All right. Look at the first card out. Let's see, somebody else had this card. First card out, that's passion, action, desire. This is a brand new beginning. So we see something, a new light, a new desire coming. All right. This is cleaning up some thoughts that haven't been working for us, but there's also, this is like a soulmate. This is a connection that we got going on in the background, but there's some things that we're not happy about that we need to take care of. And when we actually take care of it, it actually puts us in this feeling of being on top of the world. I'm at, here, hold on just a second. I just gotta make sure, I mean, there's nothing showing, but I gotta make sure nothing's showing here. Hold on. I got some French fries and hot dogs. Let's see. Let's put some. I'm going to put some stars on. Good night, Molly. Thank you for coming in and sticking around, and thank you for leaving all the comments on my other videos. I appreciate you. All right. All right, so this is like, so when we actually take care of those feelings, whatever they are, because I want you to look at her face. It's like, her face, she don't want it. She don't want to have to do this, but we have to do it to actually have that feeling on top of the world, okay? It's like we completed something that's going to allow that passion, that desire to come out. Hey, Mary Love, where you been on my life? Yeah, it may feel like a tower moment through those things that got to be taken care of. I would say it's more, these are feelings. Let's see, you're starting to feel, you're starting to slowly feel like yourself again. Yeah, I know it's been a little tough. You know, we've been having to take ourselves out of this lower vibrational feeling of not feeling whole, not feeling complete, to actually allow that vibrancy to come back out, so you can feel like you're feeling like yourself. You know, you are doing the work. That is showing me that you are doing the work. You're doing the work from stepping out of that vibration, stepping into this vibration. And I don't think the list is closed, Mary Love. AP, she'll let you know. She's taking care of that part of the show. So right now, keep investing in the time and the energy. Keep investing in yourself. Dollface, keep investing in yourself. Yeah, you're moving through some emotions. Yeah, we all are doing this at Retrograde. It's about how do we allow ourselves to move through it to this higher vibrational way. But this is you're flipping your story around. You're making sure you're looking at the brighter story. That's what's actually allowing you to shift your story into this higher vibration frequency. That's what's currently going on with you. And you have been doing some inner work, that you're taking these stories that have depleted you. These are the stories that, you know, that have made us feel this way. We're taking the stories that we've had depleted you, and you're actually starting, this is a cup that's being offered to you from divine, from source, that you're actually starting to see the love within. when we start seeing the love within inside of ourselves, that's when this higher vibrational frequency person comes out. Is because you are doing the work. You are flipping your script around. You have been perfect. This is about operating from joy, from laughter, play, celebrating. I would say to what I say, this is telling you to celebrate. I want you to celebrate the movement that you've taken place to actually start shifting your energy around, because we have to recognize that we're making some kind of movement that, even though it may seem tough as we're taking care of those lower thoughts in our journey, but we've moved our energy from feeling depleted into feeling our riches within. So take the moment, I want you to take a moment of time to celebrate that. You literally started looking at myself in the mirror and loving what I am seeing. Perfect. Look at that. That's what that's showing you. And I feel like it's time to get out and have some fun and live. That's rather it's just getting out and going to the movies, or the first vision I had, even if it's getting out and walking around the block and just enjoying the nature. Sometimes it's me just going out and walking, not just walking, but walking, enjoying, looking at the scenery around and embracing, the scenery that's there and right here in front of me. It's so unique. So just enjoying what we have in our life. Got to get dressed up and sell. That's it. Like I did the date night. When I took myself on a date. I got myself dressed up. I made sure I got put my dress on. I put my makeup on. I put my perfume on, because it makes me feel special. And when we make ourselves feel special, then we can feel that loving self. You love the nature. So yeah, I want you to celebrate the movement that you're taking right now. And I just thought tonight about how far I've come this year, regardless of things that went wrong. Isn't that so? It is important for us to pause a moment so we can see the growth that we've done, because you are doing some growing. You're getting yourself out of this lower vibrational energy that this is completing that, you have completed a cycle even in the last year, because you have been changing your stories around, and you have been looking within to have this better frequency of a vibration being forward in your moment. But I definitely want you to make sure that you're taking yourself, just pausing for a moment, recognizing how far you've come, saying, you know what, I did a lot of freaking work in this last year. I'm taking myself out to dinner. I'm taking myself out to ice cream. I'm going to, do something that you love to do. Make sure you make that time just for you. Okay? That's what I have for you today. Molly. Oh, that was for Dollface, I meant. That's it. That's where it starts. We got to do for ourselves first. And that, that first card out is, taking action, taking passion, because you see the light within. You see the desired self. All right. Pojo. You're so welcome. All right, let's see. Oh, we've had 3 super chats today. Nice. All right, perfect. Pojo, general reading for my new career venture. Energy, Oracle, and Moonology. Okay. right, and for all you ones that are coming in that haven't been here before, make sure you hit the subscribe button. That lets you know when I actually go live again, and or when I post anything. Hit the like button if you want a reading. And if you don't want to wait your turn, then you can actually give a donation of $5 or more. $5 or more, what it gives you, you can ask a question. But otherwise, you have to, if you're not asking a question, that's for the paid ones. For the ones that are getting free readings, you get a general reading, which I'm going to let you know what you need to know for your highest good. And or you can check in to see how your counterpart is doing on an emotional level, or you can have a 3-card pile reading, which gives you a choice. Other than that, if you want to ask a personal question, that requires a donation of $5 or more. All right, and that gives you cuts too in front of everybody else. And the Moonology deck. All right, Pamela, thank you for coming in, and there's some ups and downs. I have to call it night. There's some ups and downs, and thank you for being there during my downs too. You're so welcome. You're getting it, Pamela. It's all about balancing our internal self, you know, so we can actually feel in alignment and feel balanced no matter what's going on with our connection or not going on with our connection. So we can just be in complete alignment and acceptance within ourselves in our own journey. All right, and from here. This is for Pojo energy reading for the new career adventure. Pojo. Pojo, new career adventure. Pojo, Pojo, Pojo. Okay. Okay, this one I actually felt when before I even read it, I felt like taking a deep breath, and it says take time to breathe out. Bringing love into the situation. So breathe out anything that's not working for us. When you're breathing out, when you breathe in, breathe in love. Okay. So we can work through your fears. With work. New energy with career venture. It's going to be something that you love. It's something that's holding your heart. It's something that you value. Makes you feel grounded, whole, complete. It's worthy. It's something that you work together even as a team, but you like the teamwork is beautiful. It's beautiful teamwork. It's something that you appreciate. It is maybe something that you can't see at the moment, but it is something that you can feel the balance. You can feel the balance. Maybe you can't see the contract that's written in divine. It's a divine contract. Maybe that's what you can't see, but what you do, you can feel the balance. It's a soul contract. Perfect. Okay. It is written in the book. It is a strategy. The soul has a strategy that's written. make sure that when you're breathing, to breathe out what's not working and to breathe in love. That's going to actually truly help you work through any lower vibrational feeling, working through the fears, doubt, insecurity. I do see that whatever it is, it does have to do with love, and it's solid, it's grounded, it's whole, it's complete. And there is some real high vibe energy going on with that you appreciate. You appreciate the journey. You appreciate the contract that's written, the soul contract that's written. You're actually appreciating the strategy of how it's written too. Yeah, you are grounding yourself more. I can see that here. The most important thing I'm seeing in your whole message is just making sure the breath work is like when the lower emotion feeling comes in, to breathe it out. And let it go, let it go, let it go. And when you breath in, that we're only taking in what's serving us to our highest good. Bringing in the good energy. Bringing in the vibrancy. Okay? That's what I got. You're fearful about taking a course. It's costly and I'm not working right now. Well, let go of the fear. Breathe in love. Even though it may be costly, I think it's worthy. Okay? I think it's worthy for you to take it. Let go of the fear and bring in trust. Say, divine universe, show me physically in the 3D world how you're going to provide for me. Start providing for me to take this course. Even though I can't see it, start just having it show up. Because that's the underlying journal, that's the contract, that's the strategy, that's how we're writing the story out. We're writing the letter to divine. I'm taking out the lower vibrational feeling, what's not working for me, and I'm bringing in what is working for me. I trust that this is what I need to do. So divine, show me how you're going to provide for me. Show me the finances. I'll just give you a little example. Once I wanted to take this course, and it was a $6,000 course, and I was like, I didn't even have $1 to it. Well, I probably had $1, but I didn't have, I probably felt like I had $300 to invest, and they said $6,000. I had no idea how I was going to take it, but I was certain that it was a class I was supposed to take. Within 3 days, I had won $3,000. And so that was my clear sign that I was, because I asked Divine to show me how am I supposed to pay for this. And Divine gave me half of the money to pay for the course. So just change the energy. All right, let me see. I can't see my whole chat here. What's going on? Okay, and is it? All right. Yeah, I do take super chats. Super chats gives you a priority reading. It lets you get the reading next, and it lets you ask a question instead of sticking to the rules, instead of staying to the course. And whose turn is it? Yeah, I'll give you a divine guidance card. Just a moment here. So summon is next. Okay. No, it's okay. That's one card. I don't mind giving that. Okay. All right. Divine guidance for okay. Divine guidance for Pojo. Divine guidance. Clearing. Remove energy blockages by cleaning out unwanted emotional or material clutter. The unwanted emotional stuff is the breath work, doing the breath work. That's the clearing, I would say. And trust in the process. Trust in the message that I just gave you, trust in divine. Trust in the universe. And just one more. And reconnect with nature, feel the sun on your skin, go out for a walk barefoot out on the grass. Okay? All right. So they got, that was for Pojo. Channeled message. Okay, I'm not doing channeled messages today. Not until after the 15th, and I'm going to do channeled messages because the energy is just too intense. So, yeah. I've been led and guided by divine. So you're so welcome, Pojo. What you're allowed to ask, you can ask. You can either do a general reading, or if you wanted to, you can do a check-in on your divine counterpart to see where they're at on the emotional level. That's what you can do instead of a channeled message. He's always coming in your dreams. Okay, we can do it that way, but I'm not doing a channeled messages for until the 15th. So. Because I'm waiting for the retrograde to shift. That's right, because we are all going through a lot. You're so welcome. Thank you, Pojo. Woo, woo, woo. We got another super chat going on in the house. Yeah. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, the energy is thick these days, huh, Mary Love? Yeah. It's redefining us. Okay, Gitto, this is what you get for a super chat. You get to ask a personal question. So I'll need, doing the dance. Get those dancing, doing the dance party. Woo, shifting, moving around. What are the feelings, next actions towards me? No, okay, you're in no communications. You want to know the feelings. Okay, perfect. And their next actions towards you. Okay. Ooh, I need a bell. I need a bell for my super chats. I don't have a bell yet, so I need one. I'll make anything up. We're gonna. That's a bell. Ooh, thank you for the super chat. All right, so this is for Gitto. Gitto wants to know. Feelings and next actions. Feelings and next actions. So right now, this is what he's going through. Okay, this is for Gita. This is for the person you got in your mind. What they're going through some grief. This is this is rather they're conscious about it. What I'm going to talk about is whether they're conscious about it or not conscious about it. This is what's going on a deep soul level. It's hidden. And they're going through some grief, some suffering that they need to allow some balance to come in, so they're not feeling the pain of the grief and the suffering, so they can actually be enlightened. It's like this is going on with their emotional self. So again, I have double confirmation for that. The grief that they're going through is some form of rejection, where they have felt rejected at somewhere or some time in their life. It doesn't mean it's with you or anything. It means that they have this energy flow within them that's feeling rejected in some way or somehow, that they need to bring a balance within. So this is actually talking, that's the grief that's going through, is from some form of suffering. What needs to happen is a balance that needs to come in. That's double confirmation that they need to balance that emotional self that's going on in the background. And so they can feel enlightened, so they can start operating from their instincts, so they can be operating from their higher vibrational self. So the question next, we've got Divine Attitude with a super chat too. Look at you guys, a super chatting journey tonight. His next actions are, when it comes towards you, well, right now he's still going through this release. He's got to release this suffering that's going on a deep soul level to allow this balance to happen. And Divine wants me to let you know to listen to, because it's really important. This is releasing this suffering, so this can happen, so he can actually move into this higher vibrational frequency, so he can come towards you with love. But he's not going to come toward you with love until this release happens, this balance comes within, so he can feel enlightened himself, so he can, when he moves forward toward you in love, it's coming from a higher vibrational frequency. It's coming from an instinct. But at the present moment, he's got these lower vibration energy that he needs to have a balance happen within him. And he has to learn how to release that. Let's see, the rejection, I would say most of the time the rejection normally comes from some time. I think most of our stuff comes from childhood. So sometime in his childhood life, he probably felt rejected, and he's got it, and it's deeply hidden in there. Let's see if it'll show me. Does it show me? See something. Yeah, I think it's something about his childhood, that it's when he was a child that he felt rejected about something, that he actually needs to go and ask for forgiveness for that. Because see, that's the child, you know. And let me see if it will show me. All right, can it show me what that is? It wants me to go back. What does the forgiveness need to be? It is a perception. It's something that he perceived that way. Oh, it was something that he felt like he needed to be more perfect, more whole, more complete. You know, that he wasn't perfect enough. And that's, so his rejection, the rejection is not feeling perfect enough, not whole enough, not complete enough. And he needs to release that to know that he is already perfect enough. We are already whole enough. We are already complete enough. There's nothing for us to prove out there to anyone. But that's what the rejection is. He felt like he needed to be more perfect. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. All right. Will he come towards me though? I get that he will, but right now it's not going to be. I mean, because he wants to. Okay, he wants to, but right now he has to release this energy that's there. They've got this energy going on in the background. Let me see if I can get some kind of time frame for you to see when that will happen. Even though there is no such thing as time in tarot, I'm going to still try to pull from to see where the energy flow is at the current moment. How much longer will it take? It's up in the air right now, so there is no time that's actually set in place at this moment. That's what I have. You're so welcome. It's just up in the air. I think some things that we can do, you know, like with the knowledge that I'm sharing with you, some of the things that we can do to help someone release this pain that they don't even know. I believe that they don't even know. That's the underlying. But we can let them know how perfect they are, exactly how they are. We can let them know how special they are, just the way they are. We can let them know how we care for them so much, just the way they are. There's nothing that they need to do or change to be. I think that when we do that, that helps release some of the energy. It kind of helps bring a balance within the soul. So with you knowing that information, that's what you could do to help them release this bottled up energy. And then that would change. Then once that energy starts getting released, then this time frame will change to when he will make a movement towards you. Okay? You're so welcome. All right. Alright, and divine timing. Got another super chat in the house. Woo, 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 woo. Got all these super chats going on. And well, I appreciate you guys so much. Alright. So right now we've been working on super chats, and right now we're on Divine Attitude super chat. Alright, and thank you so much for the update on the list here in Chile. I appreciate it. And Summon, I have another super chat in front of you, and again, you have to look at the rules. I'm not going to do a channeled message for until the 15th, so you have to listen. Listen, 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 listen! So divine attitude, divine attitude. What would you like to know today? So Summon, what you need to do is you need to either do a channel, it's either a general message where I'm going to tell you what you need to know for your highest good. If you want to know a message from Galvin, I'm not going to do the channel messages. I will do, you can do an emotional checkup on him, okay? I know you posted above, but that's the way it goes. If you want that channeled message, that costs a donation today if anybody wants channeled message. Otherwise, I'm not doing channeled messages. It's because the energy is so intense. Divine timing, divine, are you going to post a question? If not, we're going to move on. I know you left me a super chat, so I want to know, divine attitude. Okay, divine timing's just giving me a tip. Okay. All right. So, all right. So, you want to know, you want an emotional checkup on your, do you want an emotional checkup? Someone? I'll do an emotional checkup on your divine. We'll do that. No, unless you answer me, because you're not giving me a clear answer. So I'm gonna take charge. All right. This is emotional checkup on your divine. Let's see, emotional checkup for your divine here. This is for Summit. Emotional checkup for your divine. This Summit. Emotional checkup for emotional checkup for your divine counterpart. Okay, I want to remind you guys we are in the middle of 7 retrogrades, okay? 7 retrogrades all at the same time, and they are affecting our energy to the max. We are all being affected in one way or another, okay? So whatever's going on with your counterpart right now, it's not necessarily who they are. They're actually going through some lower emotional feelings. They're going through insecurity that need to be released. They're hearing other people talk. These are non-slayers, people that are talking that, that they're not seeing the brighter side of the story. It is a perception. They're listening to what other people are talking about. That makes your counterpart feel like that they're a victim, that they're not whole enough, that they're not complete enough. That puts them in this complacent feeling. So there's feeling, this is a lot of lower vibrational energy that's going on in your soulmate's mix. They are your soulmate. They are in the middle of recovering from I would say from the 7 retrogrades. They're in the middle of recovering from this lower vibrational feeling, because what they're going through is not necessarily who they are as a person. That's what's going on with their energy at this moment. They're feeling insecure, not feeling whole enough, not feeling complete enough, not liking what other people are saying, but that's just their own perception, because they are a diamond within. They need to release some of these lower vibrational stories that are making them not feel this wholeness and completeness, but they are still your soulmate. Okay. In the middle of recovery. So what's going on? That's what you got. That's from Govern. As much you're going to get, that's from Govern. It's not really a message to you. It's just letting you know how they're doing. Okay? All right. And next is, okay, anybody new coming in, my list is all closed right now for the free readings. If anybody else wants a reading or wants cuts in the readings, takes a donation of $5 or more. And there's many different ways you can do that donation, and that is pinned at the top of the list. It's we can do Vimeo, Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat. Okay. And let's see, the next person's turn. It is, we are not talking to each other. No, you don't have to be talking to each other, but that's where his energy is right now. You want an emotional checkup on Angelina? Okay, just a moment, Nimish. I am going to throw a little commercial on. I just need to take a step out for a moment. I will be right back. So hold on just a moment. All right, let's see. Namish wants an emotional check-in on Angelina, her feelings and next actions. Let's see. This emotional checkup for Angelina is going on. Emotional checkup for Angelina, and after Namish is going to be. Let me see if I can run the show here. After Namish is going to be CB, okay? So CB, be ready for your reading. Angelina, come on through. We want to know what's going on with Angelina at this present moment in time. Rather, she's conscious about it or anybody's conscious about it. We want to know what's that deep hidden emotion going on. What is it? You can share this message with Namish here today. Lots of energy going on. Okay. She's got some guilt, lower vibration, lower energy, wondering if she's doing everything right, feeling like a victim, not feeling perfect, not feeling worthy. But Namish, she still wants you to have faith in her. Still have faith. That's just a vibration. Again, we're going through 7 retrogrades at the same time. So it is causing us, it is pushing us, it is shifting us. And she does want to let you know these emotions that are going through her are generational. These things that she's going through are generational led. They have been generational fed. But it's not necessarily who she is. It's just a vibration. The vibration is an energy vibration that we've been passing on for generations. To have faith in this journey, not to keep track of the time. This energy that's going on with her right now it is a perception that has been led and guided through the generational genes, but it's not necessarily who she is as a person. She is your soulmate. So continue on having faith in this journey, because it will happen in perfect timing. Everything is perfectly aligned. It's not about keeping track of time. It's just knowing that they are there in your energy. They are there with you right now. It's just more at a 5D place, not a 3D world. Because why they're not in our energy right now is because of this energy that needs to be pushed out, transformed. We need to let it move through us, let a change take place, that's what this retrograde is doing at this moment in time. There's 7 of them. It's shifting our reality. It's shifting our mindset to rather it has to do with our relationships and how we communicate with each other. And we even have one of the planets that's helping us bring patience in, which that's what this card would mean to me for you, Namish, is continue to have patience, continue to have faith. Faith is patience. With this connection you have with Angelina, she is expanding. She is finding her light through this journey. Again, everything's going to be in perfect timing. Everything is perfectly lining up. And that's what you need to know at this present moment in time. Let's see. That's what I'm looking for. So again, we have Pluto that's helping us transform. We have Saturn that's helping us with our relationships. We have Neptune that's helping heal our past. That's what's going on here. This would be the past that's being healed. We have Venus that's trying to bring us clarity, so we can see this higher vibrational story and have faith in it. We have Mercury that's bringing us communication, how we're learning how to communicate on this 5D level, why we haven't been in this 3D level. So we can, then we have Uranus is bringing in the change. It's like a forced change. That's more like a tower moment. It's like making it happen. And we have Jupiter that's granting us the patience to go through this. You're so welcome. All right. Thank you, Nimish, for showing up and being constant and persistent. I appreciate you so much. And that's the same option. So CB, what you need to know for your highest good is the general reading. So, all right. Perfect. Let's see which deck you need. Must mean this one. Okay, what does CB need to know for your highest good? What does CB need to know for her highest good? What does CB need to know? You just saw a white butterfly? Perfect. The miss. Yeah. Thank you, Jupiter. That's right. So, there's probably some energy that's going through you, CB, that's not really necessarily who you are as a person, but there may be this feeling as you're being rejected, or something that's not being accepted, and that actually might make you feel a little complacently, like, not feeling that wholeness. But we are going through this moment of transition, that we have one of the planets that are out there helping us go through it. It is taking that lower vibrational energy that's truly isn't who we are as a person, to bring this higher vibrational feeling forward, to bring the crystal clarity into our moment, into our day, to bring us clarity. And to me, I'm looking at it, thank goodness we are in these 7 retrogrades at the same time. It is because it's actually pushing us through these lower vibrational energies that's like the fog, like the fog's out there all the time. It's like cleaning up the fog. It's like getting rid of the fog. It's moving it to bringing in this clarity. So we can learn how to communicate with ourselves in a higher vibrational level. We even have that, like I said, Jupiter's bringing us patience, because there might be a part of you that are feeling a little bit impatient about your journey. But if you're being impatient about any part of your journey, call upon Jupiter. Jupiter, please transform me, help bring this patience in me to help me heal from any past wounds, from any past experience of feeling less than whole and complete. And I'm bringing in Newton to bring it into my moment of time to help heal me through my past experience. to transform me. I'm calling in Pluto to transform me, to transform that lower vibrational feeling, to bring the clarity in. I'm calling upon Venus to bring the clarity in. I'm calling on Pluto to transform me, but I'm bringing in Venus to bring the clarity in. So you're getting, this is where we're getting all the retrograde planets to help push us, to move us, to transform us, to heal our relationships with ourselves. So we can learn how to communicate better, so we can allow ourselves to come together, so we can allow our love, our inner light to come together. Have our love story manifest out of the thin air. So we're learning how to communicate with divine. Bringing in this change of way, this spiritual connection that we're trying to bring into our lives. That's what we're using this retrograde season at this moment, to bring that change in, to transform us, to heal our relationships, to heal our past, to bring us clarity, to bring us better communication, so we can operate going in this flow. So, bring in, I want you to call upon Jupiter for your patience, CB. Say, Jupiter, I know you're in retrograde, and I know you want us to have more patience, so bring it into me now. So you can actually nurture yourself, nurture your flow. That's what you need to know for your highest good right now, CB. See, I used all the planets that were in retrograde for your reading, because it just came out perfectly that way. This is about us communicating freely. We're manifesting. How can we communicate freely, whether it's a 5D or a 3D? How the 5D, okay, we can hear the higher vibrational frequency with this communication. How can we bring that higher vibrational communication that we have in the 5D into the 3D? Because the 3D seems like it's a little, this is the feeling I get in the 3D. It's like, can we just have this happen already? Yeah, it does sometimes things like it takes forever. And if we would just stop keeping track of time and look at the things that have come together. Let's look at what we have done. Because when we do that, we're praising ourselves. We're giving ourselves strength. We're giving ourselves momentum. It's like, look at what I did. I got this done, I got that done, I got this artwork done, I got that art piece done. You know what it took for me to get that done? At first I had to go to the store and I had to buy all the equipment to get it done, and then it took, me taking the products that I bought to, taking the time and the space to do the work, and here now I have the end result. Look at that. Wow, if I had impatience about creating what I created there, it wouldn't even be the same creation. But now I can look at patience. Now I can look at patience being differently, because I needed that time. I had to take all those baby steps to get the end results, to manifest what it is that I wanted into my life. So I'm going to learn how to operate more in the flow, to be nurturing my soul to this highest being. So now all of a sudden we take time out of the picture, because we're looking at the present moment, and we're looking at what we've accomplished to get into the things that we have accomplished. It's like, again, if I look back 4 years ago, my idea, it was just an idea for me to start putting things on YouTube. It took me 2 years to get to the idea of going live and doing a TV hosting program like. And it took me 2 more years to get to where I'm at. So now I have patience. because it took all of those baby steps to get to where I'm at, as it's taking you your baby steps to get the things that you've completed in your life. I mean, you even take the time to post some of your things on Instagram to share your journey with us and what you have created, CB. Pat yourself on the back for that. That's what I have for you today. All right, you're so welcome. Or may I be last one on the list so that I won't miss your turn. I get on my way to work and I'll be back for an hour. Okay, Felicia. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back. You just let me know when you're back, okay? You're so welcome, CB. All right. Now, let's see. Liz is next. Oh, Liz, you're right there, right on time. Would you like a general reading, which lets you know what you need to know for your highest good? Or would you like a check-in to see three pile? Perfect, perfect. Let's see. We're going to do the 3 pile. We're going to do the 3 pile. You were on it. All right. It's for Liz. And so with the 3 pile, how you can utilize the 3 pile reading. Yeah, I have some water, okay? Ooh, I got some. Ooh, I went and got some. That's what I went to go get on my break. So we'll get myself nice and clean and fresh, get everybody else's old energy out of me, get some purity in me. You're so welcome, Felicia. We'll see you when you get back. And just let me know. All right. I'm getting 3 piles. So the 3 piles, it's either you have choices, or you can actually have 3 different things in mind. Like pile 1 could be, I want to know about my love life, and pile 2 could be, I want to know about my career life, and pile 3 can know, I want to know about my personal growth, or something like that. I mean, you can figure that out. Or you can do 3, like you have 3 doors, you know, I got a choice, this job or this job or that job, or this home and this home or that home, or I got a choice I can go to 3 different locations, you know, so that'll show you which one of the 3 are the best. Okay. Well, I'm doing the 3 pile because that's what you asked for. So now you get to tell me, you get to figure out what the 3 piles stand for. That's your job. I can't do that part. You got to do that part. All right. Pile one. You want pile 2? You're drawing for pile 2. Pile 2. Believe and succeed. When we release the light within inside of us, we release anything that's not serving us. We can release this is the light within inside of us for you to believe in your journey, so you can succeed. That's what brings transformation, and that's allows you to get clarity of belief. But we're going to see what the other 2 piles are. Okay. So pile 1 has to do with success for growth, you know, you growing. Oh, so I said career would have been that one. I don't know. Success for growth. This is, what we're growing through is something that is hidden within, that's growing through some This is the child within that we're having to confront, that we grow so we can actually love ourselves even more. So I would say pile 1 has more to do with self-growth, okay? Pile 2 would have to do with is your belief, more of your mindset. Let's see what pile 3 is. Let's see. And yeah, pile 3 is just, making sure that we open up through our darkest fears, win or lose. So pile 3 is just making sure that, we're opening up more on a spiritual level, not allowing the thought process to keep us stuck. Yes, exactly. So this is your pile 1 has to do with you learning how to see the inner self, the inner child, so you can grow more bigger and expand. Pile 2 has to be able so you can trust, you can release any of that lower vibrational story that we're seeing the light within, to believe in your journey, your process, that you're going forward, so you can bring in clarity of belief, so you can transform, so you can use this energy of Pluto to transform the communication that you have for yourself. So you're using Pluto to transform, you're using Venus to bring in the crystal clarity, to bring in this change. The change is success. Pile 3 is just really overcoming your fears. Win or lose, you're overcoming your darkest fears, letting go. So this has to do with the emotional self. Pile 3 is your emotional self. It's like making sure we're not operating from fear and doubt and insecurity, but we're asking for Uranus to come in to help us bring the change, to allow us to open up our emotional selves, to be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. So we got Pluto in your reading, that's transforming your life. We've got Venus in your reading to bring clarity in. And we got Uranus in your reading to bring change in. To be positive. So confused with my life right now. So let me deal with that. Let me deal with that. Let me see, what can Liz, what can I say to Liz? Show me what's going on with Liz. So Liz, you are actually going through an awakening stage. You're discovering who you are on a soul level. Confusion is because when we're confused, it's because we're listening to everybody else's story, to who it is that we're supposed to be, what, or how we're living our lives. So that's how we stay in a state of confusion, is that we're living our lives because of somebody else. But right now you're going through a spiritual awakening, discovering yourself. We've got sirens going on in the background. That's the truth. You're going through a spiritual awakening, so you're actually going to be starting to operate from your heart space and not listening to what everybody else has to say about your journey, not listening to what everybody else, you're listening to them, but you're actually following your own divine's order. You're following your own divine calling. Because this is, the retrogrades are helping you. We're healing the energy of the past. Releasing what's not serving us. Releasing, just say, divine, help me release this state of confusion. Just say that. Divine, help me release this state of confusion. Divine, help me release this struggle. Divine, please transform me into my higher vibrational state of being, so I'm operating from my heart space. So now you're calling in divine, you're calling in source to release what's not working for you, and you're calling in divine saying, this is what I want working for me. I want to be operating from my heart space, and I'm letting go of confusion. I'm letting go of the struggle, because I'm calling in divine. because I want to love myself so much more. I am so grateful. I am so thankful for even being here present in this moment. I'm letting go of all my insecurities and doubts, because I know when I have insecurity and I have doubt, it slows me down. It puts me in this lower vibrational way. I'm going to actually go into trust. I'm going to put my energy into trust. Anytime that I have doubt come in, when doubt starts to come into my energy, I'm going to flip that script right away. I'm going to trust the process. Divine, help me trust. Help me get past doubt. I'm going to trust you, Divine. You're leaning into Divine. I'm leaning into Divine because I'm having my heart space open up. I'm choosing to have my heart space open up. I am open to all new possibilities. That's it. Yeah. So abundance can come into my life, so I can have the best story happen yet. So I can stop operating from doubt, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, that life is a struggle. I'm going to stop listening to that story. I'm going to start listening to the story that, look at, life is easy. Life is simple. Life is showing me how to allow myself to operate from my heart space. My life is showing me how to truly vibrate in this higher vibrational frequency, because I released doubt, insecurity. I released that. I gave it over to Divine. Sirens going on in the background. I know my reading's right on for you. I would take this reading, I would timestamp it and re-listen to it. You want to open a business, I'm telling you, you can open that business. You get this going. This was your business one, was you know, we have to believe. To open your business, you have to believe. You have to overcome all doubt. When doubt comes in, chase it away. For me to be live on this channel, if I have one drop of doubt come in, I push it away with trust. Because I believe in myself more than I believe in the doubtful story. That's how you go into the business, is you go in with passion, you go in with desire, you go into trust, no matter where it's going to take you, win or lose. You cannot lose when you're operating from your passionate self. You just keep moving forward. That's all we got, all we can do. We can overcome all of our darkest fears by opening up and moving past that lower vibrational story, that doubtful story we're moving into. I got this, I got this, I got this. I know it's coming. I know what it is I have to sell, or what I have to offer. I know what it is that I want to open my business for. I know it's worthy. I know it's valuable. That's how we have to trust in ourselves that much, no matter how long it takes. Maybe for the first 2 years, you only have 2 customers, but you keep going, you keep going, you keep trucking, because after that 3rd year, 4th year, 5th year, pretty soon, all of a sudden, you have 1,000 customers. And then you'll look back and go, I remember when I only had 2, but I kept on going, because I kept on believing in who? I kept believing in me. That's what I got for you, Liz. Keep going, keep on going, keep on going. That's it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Flipping your script around to better. We're doing it right here live on the show with Liz. Liz is coming in. She's talking about insecurity, doubt, not good enough, not whole enough. She's talking about how things are hard and a struggle. And here at the end, she's talking about life is easy, simple. And she's talking about being passionate. And she's already talking about overcoming the doubt and believing in herself. I love it. I love it. And she keeps on going. That's it. Keep on going. And listening to Ho'oponopono. That's right. Ho'oponopono. I'm thankful. I'm grateful. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Here. That's it. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I love you. Thank you. Please forgive me. Thank you. I love you. You know the whole saying. Or you know, I like to just, you know, it is about flipping the whole story around. We're flipping that script around to better. Flip it, baby, flip it. Flip that story around. Keep believing in yourself. You got this. One baby step at a time. One baby step at a time. You're doing it right here live on the show, Liz. I love it because we're taking your script and we're flipping it. We're flipping it. We're flipping that story around, that lower vibrational story that you got going on. We're flipping it right here live on the freaking show. No more struggle. It became easy. Why? Because we decided to open up. No more confusion because I decided to go in. I started to believe. I started to believe in the process. I started to believe in myself. No more struggle because I discovered who I really am. No more struggle because I decided to turn this over to Divine. I said, Divine, I know you got my back. No more insecurities because I decided to trust in my heart. No more doubt because I decided to trust. And Liz is doing it right here live on the show. She's talking about it. She's talking about it right here live. She's flipping her script right here. The first part of the show was doubt, insecurity, not whole, not complete, to like she's flipping it. You know, I love life is easy, simple, and abundant. I love it. I love it, Liz. And, you know, and she's passionate. She wants to be operating from passion. You know, she's already flipping her script right here live again to overcoming that doubt and insecurity. She's going. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. I'm flipping it. I'm flipping that script around to better because I believe in who? I believe in me. I believe in what it is that I have to offer. I believe what it is that I want to do. I believe in myself first. Woo, woo, woo. That's what I got for you, Liz. High vibe for you for flipping your script around to better, Liz. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Woo, woo, woo. That's it. That's the way to do it. Mm-hmm. We're flipping you guys' script around to better right here, right now, live. You're so welcome, Liz. All right, let's see who's next in the house. Let's see. We got Hush. Are you here? Hush, and if Hush isn't here, it'll be Katrina. I know, I had this name right. Karita. Okay, first it's going to be Hush, though. Hush, if you're here, post... all right, perfect. I want to see if Hush is here first. Okay, Critica. Okay, would you like to know, how about Critica? We're going to see, do you want a general question? General question is going to let you know what you need to know for your highest good. Or would you like to know what the emotional state is to your counterpart? Or would you like a 3-pile reading? We're not doing channel messages today. I'm not doing channel messages until after the 15th because with all these planets in retrograde, I've had too many. All the cards are just flying all over the place. You should, if you watch the last show, of course, I know I got 6 hours in the show, but the cards just end up falling all over the places. There's so many messages out there, so I'm not doing channel messages until after the 15th. So, yeah, I know. So we general for you then. Okay, perfect. Let's see, what is it that Critica needs to know for her highest good? What do you need to know for your highest good? What do you need to know for your highest good? What do you need to know for your highest good? Too many cards. What do you need to know? Pull some of these. What do you need to know for your highest good? Like, I feel like that you're feeling impatient about something, that we need to actually find that balance within, because balance comes from living more in the present moment, not from the past and not from the future. You know, impatience normally is because we want something to happen that hasn't happened yet, but when we actually pull ourselves into the now, into the present moment, it allows ourselves to come more balanced. And that is something that you need to know. That's like the key. That's like almost like maybe even me wording it that way is kind of like differently. The thing about your crush, yeah. And so it's important for you to take action into more living into the present moment, living into the now. So we're not wanting that crush. I mean, because, you know, our journeys, they can go on for a long time. And if we live into this, I gotta have it, I gotta have it now. What happens is we're learning right now. We're growing right now. There's so much for us to do right in the present moment. So if we can bring the balance within our emotional self and trusting that what is meant to be is going to happen. It's going to happen right when the divine timing is. And divine timing has a whole different timing than what we have in our conscious mind. So when we actually start to find that balance within, so you can actually call upon Jupiter right now, because Jupiter is wanting to help us with our patience, because Jupiter has a lot of patience. So you can actually call in the planet Jupiter and say, hey Jupiter, will you help me become balanced with my impatient self, with my process, my journey, with my connection, right, with my crush. Because I'm wanting to make some movement. This is about you moving, making some kind of movement. That's the answer. That's the key to living in the present moment, so you can truly open up. Because what you're waiting for with your crush does take time. See, what you're waiting for with your crush takes time. So waiting results, that's the impatience. What you're waiting results for is for the golden apple. The golden apple takes time. The golden apple, it starts with the seed. We put the seed in the soil. And once the seed's in the soil has to be watered. And the sun has to shine. And then it takes time for that seed to grow some roots and come out to grow this little plant. And it takes time for that little plant. I know, waiting since April we have to stop keeping track of time. If I want to say I'm waiting, I've been waiting for 3 years, but I haven't been waiting at all. Because it's been a process, it's been a journey. It's been the most beautiful journey I've ever been on in my entire life. So why do I want to put a time clock on it? What we're waiting for results for, we're waiting for results for this golden apple. So that, like, we have this tree that's starting to grow now. It's just a little teeny tree. It's just a little teeny tree right now because we planted the seed in April. Right? And that tree takes a little while. It's just a baby now, but that baby takes a little while to grow up. Just like if we had a baby, you know, a baby doesn't become a teenager overnight. It takes years. So we have to trust the process, because this tree is a golden tree. This tree is a golden tree. And this golden tree takes a while to grow. So it has all its roots in the right place, in the right order. So it's putting everything so we can be solid and grounded as we're getting to that golden apple at the top of the tree right there. It's going to be so perfectly. So in the meantime, while we're waiting for this connection, this loved one to come through, we can allow ourselves we can allow the healing to begin. We can begin the healing right now in the present moment. So we can truly spread our wings. So we can spread our wings and be this beautiful, radiant soul that we're really meant to be. Like I am on this channel. I'm on this channel because I decided to trust in myself. I decided, not to be in that, I'm not sitting here waiting for my divine masculine to show up or not show up. I'm allowing the growth to happen. And when we allow the growth to happen, it truly brings a balance within ourselves. That is the key. That is the key. In fact, that's why I did the detachment. Part of the detachment program that I did a couple of weeks ago, or last week, I don't know. It is about detaching the energy that makes it feel like we're missing out on something right now. We're detaching any of the lower vibrational energy so we can recover our souls. So we can recover our process, so we can recover our now, so we can take movement, so we can take action in healing ourselves, healing our journey, so we can truly spread our wings. That's what I got for you, Kritika. It says pull one more card. Okay, I'm pulling. Oh, one more card. Here we go. One more. Trust in the process, trust in the journey. When we have trust, patience is with a lot of trust. You're so welcome. Thank you for all the beautiful flowers. I love it. All right, keep coming back. I know I'm helping you guys grow. I know I'm helping you guys expand. Talking to you makes me feel a lot better. I'm so happy that you come in. You just gave me goosebumps. That's why I go live. That's why I'm here for you guys, is to, help you guys with your underlying story, the background noise, or the background emotion, like that one, being impatient, How do we get ourselves to live in the now? That is the magical key to get live into the now, so we can be balanced within ourselves. I'm so happy that you guys are investing in yourself and continue on coming back so you can grow and learn and expand, because you're investing in yourself. Okay. All right, you guys, let's see who's next in the house here. All right. Yes. Come on back again. Oh, look at that. Did I? Ooh, we got another super chat. Yeah, did I? Post your question. Love you guys so much. Let's see. A super chat, heaven tonight. Hello, hello. Happy to see you here on the show. With the super chat, you are allowed to ask a question. You don't have to choose from the list. And you get to take cuts, so that means you're next. All right. Yeah, you wanted to know Adam's feelings for me versus the third party. Okay, we'll do that. Sounds like a good question to ask. Alright, so I'm gonna do feelings he has for you and feelings they have for the third party. And no contact, yeah, many of us are, so I get it, I understand. So let's see. I'm gonna first, before I do them versus you, I'm gonna let me see what's going on with them first. And that means it doesn't have anything to do with you or them, okay? It has to do with Adam, okay? This is Adam. Interesting. Almost like he needs both of you in his life to open up his heart space. Without the both of you, he operates in this feeling of rejection. You know, it's like it's almost like confused. But he almost needs, like I said, he needs the both of you to discover who he is from his heart space. So it's not really a comparison thing. So let's see what does he get from you and what does he get from the other party? So we're going to do from you first and the other party second. So what's he get from you? What's he get from you? And what's he get from the other party? So what he's getting from you is you make him feel perfect. He actually has passion for you. What is that about? I know what that card means, but for me, but let me see what that means in this situation. Because that, to me, that's a generational card that maybe, okay, he sees you, that you're perfect. I just want to get a little bit more clarity. That you're perfect, that he would want to take action, but he's just wanting to make sure that it's not because of generational wish or a generational desire. But he does have passion for you, you know, so you're probably in his first, second, and third chakra. That's where your energy flows with him. What does she serve? The other person serves is the other person kind of accepts him the way he is, meaning he doesn't have to grow, he doesn't have to change, because he hasn't, like, he's got ego, like an egotistical way. He can just stay that egotistical way. He don't have to grow or expand. But with all that saying, that does make him expand. So what's the underlying energy that keeps him stuck between the two of you? Destiny. So the third party allows him to stay in this egotistical way and accepts him the way he is, but it's also helping it expand, because we don't want to really stay there. We don't want to stay there. And for you, it's got the passion and desire for, you're just perfect. You're just perfect for alignment. If he was going to, it's not really an if, you're perfect in alignment to what he sees the generation would see. That you're a person that would take action. What's going on between this whole situation? It's destined. It's destined for this to happen, for two to come together. Let me see. All right, let me see. You wanted more from him, gave him a lot. Okay. I get it. I understand exactly what you're saying. So you both are in his life is for destined for his enlightenment, okay? And you're part of his enlightening call. Let me see. Where is the final? Where is the final? This has to do with you. So, all right. So, when we say we want more, because we give them a lot, we give, and we give, and I understand that. I've been in the same position. But the thing is when and we want more from them, but we can't get more from them because they're not in a position to give us more back. I know. I mean, when we want more, I mean, we gave them and we gave them. We're giving them so much, but they can't give us back what we want from them because they have their own growth to go through, which actually creates this bittersweet feeling within ourselves, you know. But if we can actually release the fact that, hey, I gave and I gave and I gave, and I'm not getting back what I want. So right now, I'm going to pull back my energy. It's important for you to pull back your energy because you're the one that gets to make a decision on how you want to live. You get to create your life. You get to change the energy flow. we want them to do something that they're not quite capable of doing at this present moment. So we cannot force somebody to give us something that they cannot give. So this is at this moment we have to release the energy or the need that we want something more from them, and to invest in ourselves. To trust that you have given him exactly what he needed. But at one point, when you start feeling depleted, that's when you have to stop giving. That's all. You just have to stop giving and trust. You trust in divine. You trust in the process. You trust that you gave exactly what it is you gave him for him to open up. I mean, it is a divine calling. It's a divine path. There's a reason why you're there. There's a reason. Be thankful and grateful that, you're following divine's order. You're following divine's calling. But right now, it's important for you to pull your energy back. And don't feel like you overgave. Just know that you gave exactly what you were supposed to give. And now that you're not getting back from them what you want, that means if we're wanting something more from them than what we're getting from them, that means we're giving our power away to them, saying, hey, I need you to do this for me because I gave you that. Well, that's not the way things work. Hey, you're not able to do this for me, and I feel like I need this from you, so I'm going to pull my energy back so I don't need it from you. Because otherwise we're putting our lives in somebody else's hands. We're giving our lives to that person to even manipulate us. It's like I gave and I gave and I gave. I'm not getting back what I wanted, so I'm going to stop giving to the extent and the way that I've been giving. I'm going to pull my energy back, so I'm operating from my higher vibrational self, trusting and knowing that I've been on this journey with them. When we pull our energy back, it forces them to grow. It forces them to, find a way towards us. Yes, stop giving. Yes, I stopped giving. So we need to stop giving without feeling bittersweet about it, though. We bring in the energy flow, this is the bittersweet feeling because we gave and gave and gave. Now I stopped giving. We have to stop giving and stop expecting anything from them, because this is your journey. You get to create it. See, this is energy. We get to move the energy around the way that we want it to work for us. Now it's time to give to ourselves. We gave and gave and gave to another soul that's not able to give us back. Now I'm going to take that energy that I've been investing into them and that's now depleting me. I'm going to take that energy and invest it into me. And stop worrying about, rather it was an equal give and take. It was enough that I woke up to start giving to myself. That's the message that you need to hear from me today. Is now start giving to yourself what you were giving to them. That's the destined. That's the call. That's the enlightenment. That's what I have for you today. Good night. Okay, here, let me give you some divine direction cards. Let's give you a couple of those. One, meditate. Reconnect with your spirit. Whether it's meditation, listening to music, yoga, going outside and sitting and just staring off to space. Just, this is just, fine-tuning yourself so you can recharge. This is about recharging your spirit, recharging your soul. So, we're not giving our energy out to another, but we're bringing it into ourselves. And it's not selfish to do that. That's exactly what we need to do. We need to do loving ourselves first. One more card, please. Yeah, well, we get to the point, and it's not about wanting or not wanting. We're allowing. What we're doing is we're allowing ourselves to love ourselves first. where our energy is not even being shared with them anymore. And this is about the home. Is to me bringing yourself home. That's to your temple. So let's meditate to bring your energy into yourself so you can recharge, so your temple can be operating from this higher vibrational self. We're moving on. We're not worried about what we lost or what we gave, what we're moving into. We're moving out of worry and we're moving into ourselves. We're moving into our own home, our own castle, our own temple. Loving the soul that we are. Recharging our own energy. Giving the energy that we've been giving out to another soul. We're bringing it into ourselves. I would... even though you see them every day, when you pull your energy back into yourself, because the only pain is because we gave and we gave and we gave and we didn't get anything back. We need to let go of expecting to get anything back and say, hey, I'm good, I'm happy. This is, we bring the energy back home. And yeah, every time you see them, just look when you see them, just say, I'm thankful and grateful for the process. I'm thankful and grateful for the awakening. I'm thankful and grateful for the journey. So we can take the pain away. Just be thankful and grateful for the awakening. That's what I'm thankful and grateful for, this awakening. You've awakened my soul. Thank you for helping me see to invest the energy that I've been... You don't have to tell them this on a personal basis. You want to tell yourself this. I'm thankful and grateful for the journey that we've been on, so I can see not to invest all my energy into another soul so much that it depletes me, but I can see that I can invest the energy so much into my soul that it grows me. Thank you for being part of this awakening experience, because they have been destined in your life to figure this out. So that's what I would do with it, so you can walk by them without feeling hurt. You're feeling thankful and grateful because it woke you up. Because you love yourself more. You're communicating with yourself now. And when we actually do that, it actually changes the whole vibration of the whole situation around. It'll allow you to communicate with others even more freely because, you brought your energy back home. It's not out there. You're not like serving. You're not serving you. Here I am on a. Here I am. This is the platter. Here I am. I'm right here. I'm right here. Take me. Take me. Take me. And when they don't take you, we feel rejected. It's like we're not doing that. It's like I'm taking my energy back. I'm going to bring myself home to my temple. I'm going to recharge. I'm going to meditate. I'm going to communicate to myself more clearly. I'm going to say thankful and grateful for the lesson, for this spiritual awakening. That's what I have for you, did I? All right. All right. Let's see who's next in the house. Go over here. Andrea, are you here? Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what you did and you're doing. So you're doing everything right. We just have to let go of any bitterment or any resentment, and making sure that, you know, especially if you have to see them on a regular basis, just, you know, think to yourself every time you see them, thankful and grateful for this awakening. Thankful and grateful for this journey. Thankful and grateful for allowing me to wake up so I can see what I'm truly looking for and what I'm not. You know, be thankful and grateful for it, and that'll help change the energy flow, even if you have to be in their present moment on a regular basis. Okay. All right, Andrea, would you like a general message, or you want to know the emotional state of your counterpart, or a 3-card pile? Option 3, okay. Andrea, 3-card pile. What I find interesting, just to show you, I'm not taking them, but these 3 cards have already come up in several readings today, so that's because we're in the same energy. I mean, we are all kind of going through the same kind of thing, just at different levels. But all right, give me pile 1. Give me a card for pile 1, please. Give me a card for pile 1. Give me a card for pile 2. One card, please. Give me a card for pile 3. Card for pile 1. Card for pile 2. Card for pile 3. Card for pile 1. Card for pile 2. Card for pile 3. First pile. Decisions, options, choices that you can't see. It's like putting a cubic cube together. It's not easy. It's very complicated. There's only one way that it can really go to complete the cubic cube, to put it together. So there's only one path. It's not necessarily an easy path. It has its complicity. Pile 2. Pile 2, there is some chaos, some confusion, maybe even other people disagreeing with you. But you're calling in some higher vibration. You're calling in a wish, you're calling in a dream. Whatever you're calling in, that's what these other people are disagreeing with. Maybe they don't like how you're doing it. But it is a higher calling. It is being divinely guided. This, whatever you're calling in, is divinely guided. I'll probably draw another card on this. Just, let's see. I wanted another card on that, just for clarity. Okay. Make sure you stay out of your head about this, whatever this is about, making sure you're not thinking about it too much, because it's something that you're calling in on an energy level. And this state of confusion it's either from a thought process, or other people that are in disagreement to whatever it is, because you're calling in energy. You're calling in a higher source. Okay. And pile 3 is passion, action, desire, seeing the light in something that you're working on, something that you're working really hard on, that you know that there's some things that you know you need to go ahead and put to rest and allow your dream state to bring you the answers. Got this is something that is solid. This is something that's solid that you're working on, and it is something that you're like rewriting the script. It does take time. This is something that is, I would say, out of all the readings, this pile is probably the best out of the all. Only this one's complicated. This one you got some energy, outside forces energy working, but this one you're actually doing the work, that you see the light, and it's going to be rewarding, even though but it's going to take its time. It's slow moving, but it's something that you're working on. And some of your answers may come to you in dream state. Whatever your options are, I would definitely go for option 3, energetically wise. It's the one that's more moving. It's more solid. It has a forward movement with it. Does that help, Andrea? Just pile 1 is just too much work. Pile 2, it's almost too much energy. And pile 3 is where allowing the work is, there's movement with the work and the energies in a better flow. All right, perfect. All right, that's what I got for you. I'll give you a divine direction. Abundance. Woo, woo, woo. Great news is heading your way. Abundance is coming in many forms. Nice, nice. Anything else? Oh, that's it. See, not unless we're going to read the whole deck. So that's the only card you needed. All right, that's what I have for you, Andrea, today. And moving on, let's see who is next on the list. Is Paul G. You're so welcome. Thank you for showing up and being here and showing up for yourself and investing in yourself. Until next time. All right. Paul G., are you here? How about either one of the Pauls? Are either one of you Pauls here? How about Mary Love? Mary Love, are you still around? Yeah, okay, Mary Love, it's your turn then. Would you like a general reading, which is going to tell you what you need to know for your highest good? Or the second option is to check in on a counterpart to how they're doing emotionally, or the third option is a three pile. Okay, so pile 2 is not going to actually tell you. Okay, Felicia, perfect. I'm glad you're back because we're towards the end of the show and you're just perfect timing. So, see if your Leo is coming soon. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you where they are at on an emotional state. That's where it's going to go. Yeah, you're right on time. You couldn't have called the timing any better. That's what I got to say, Felicia. I'm going, what do I need to do? Put on a 10-minute commercial to see if Felicia was coming back? That was my thought. Yeah, that was my exact thought about 30 seconds before you popped in. So, that's divine at work. All right, this is where it's going on. Yeah, what's going on with Mary Love's counterpart on the emotional being? He's expanding. Hey, Paul G, you just missed your turn, but stay around. He's expanding past insecurities to find his passion. You guys are destined. You guys to find his destiny, I think that you guys are still destined to come together, just saying. He is trying to lay some things down to rest. What he's trying to lay down to rest is any insecurities that he's got going on in his heart space. Yeah, I just missed it. You just missed it, so. That's all right. Just stay around, Paul G. I'm right down at the bottom of the last few people, so just stick around. Yeah, like I said, he's in the middle of releasing something that, letting go of something. I would say what he's in the middle of letting go of, any insecurities, any doubt, that's in the middle of his heart space. I think he still has passion for you. I do believe that you guys are still destined to be together. This is actually a movement. This is taking place. That whatever he's releasing. Which actually brings in the energy of joy. So that's a good vibration. So it's looking really good. Right now he's in isolation. He's doing this journey on his own. This is about releasing any heart space insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough. It's like I want you to see some of those. Hold on. So see, this energy is attached to his heart space. Hold on. See, there's energy, that's the devil, Satan, that's attached to his heart space, okay? That he is in the middle of releasing so he can put it to rest, that energy, okay? That's what is actually, this is saying he's making movement. This is actually a movement. This is actually what's taking place. So he can be expanding his light out. He is doing this work on his own. And this has to do to, so he can actually be operating from a joyful self, playful, exciting. This is passion, this is desire. This is, so he can be operating from passion, desire. This is the way we want our divine masculine or divine feminine to show up. And to me, I get that you're destined to come together. This is supposed to happen, okay? That's what I got for you, Mary Love. I think it's really good because of, where he's at with the journey, where with his life journey is putting down these insecurities. This is energy that keeps us stuck. This is energy that keeps us from not making movement. But I think it's really good because this is what's going on. And it's in movement. This is telling me it's in movement. It's in place. It's growing. It's expanding. This is happening. And again, he's doing this work on his own. This is self-love work. He's doing it on his own, which is nice to know. Which is, what did I say? He's expanding. He is expanding. That allows this journey, what allows you guys to eventually come together, is because then we're operating from the proper energy, from passion, from desire, from joy, from happiness, from laughter, from play. That's the destiny. They're bringing the energy together look, it's two people coming together by divine. It's divinely orchestrated. Divine is leading and guiding you two together, which gives one of you patience while the other one is going through growth. And sometimes that flips and flops. But you guys know you're on this journey together. That's what I got for you. That's what I got for you, Mary Love. It's beautiful. I love seeing that. Knowing that we're just not here in fantasy land. I mean, other people might think we are, because this is entertainment purposes only to some people, right? To me, I follow it, but yeah, it's got to go that way. So yes, I do look forward to seeing him again. I bet you do. Mm-hmm. So, okay, we're going to do Paul G, and then after Paul G, I'm going to do Felicia. After Felicia, I'm going to leave not unless AP comes back in. So, you're so welcome, Mary Love, and thank you for coming back in. And make sure you guys are watching my other things that I'm posting. I'm trying to post more regular. I know it seems like I go every other week, but it takes a lot to do everything I'm doing. I mean, I'm working full-time doing Uber and a full-time YouTube channel, and but as you guys, I'm not doing channel messages until the 15th, okay, because we're in the middle of Mercury retrograde and the channel messages are all over the place, and I don't want anything to be taken out of content. So thank you. So I would like to, if you want to know what their emotional state is, or I will be happy to do, here, we'll do this one for you, Paul G. We're going to do, this is a twin flame deck, so we're going to let you know, I'll let you know where you guys are at with the twin flame journey, or even if it's not a twin flame. Oh, this soulmate. Okay, you guys are soulmates, okay? This is, a soulmate is your best life partner. And there is fear in the picture, hesitation, insecurities. Just know that you're being protected in the middle of this journey. In the meantime, I would say it's important for you to write things down or to do some journaling, because this is a sacred journey. It's your journey, not anybody else. You can't, sometimes your journey is so, like, off the wall, meaning different, that it's kind of sometimes hard to communicate it to other people. So that's why the journaling is important, so you can keep track of your journey. It's like, even my journey is so big. It's like I've got all these pieces to write a book. I could even make a movie out of it. But so it's important for you to journal while this partnership is trying to do whatever it's doing. It's trying to come together, but there is this energy of fear or hesitation or insecurity in the middle of the mix. I want you to know that you are being protected. Okay? For Paul. Paul. So sometimes we need to just pause for a moment, and that's what I'm doing by not doing the channel messages right now. I'm just pausing for a moment. I'm pausing for a moment because the energy is so intense, because we're in the middle of 7 retrogrades at the same time. Pluto wants us to transform. Saturn wants us to heal our relationships. Newton wants us to heal our past. Venus wants to bring us clarity. Mercury wants us to communicate better. Uranus wants to bring the change in, and Jupiter wants to bring us patience. So I'm saying it's so important for us to bring pause in right now until we can allow the calmness within to happen. And we will see the signs. So right now it's important to look at the memories. The memories, use the journaling so we can let go of the past, and we can making sure we're not staying attached to any part of the past, but we can let it go. Once we write it out, it's like it like gives it a free movement. Journal about it. I would say, and the reading's more like telling me more what you need to do. You guys are connected on a soul level. Okay, this for Paul. That it actually helps us rise above any situation that's going on. It gives us the strength. It gives us the power. It says, no, it doesn't want me to answer. It says we're done here. Maybe listen to some Ho'oponopono. This is all for you, Paul G. You are in a soulmate connection with him. There is this energy of fear, insecurity, doubt in the middle of the mix. It's so important for you at this moment of time to journal part of your feelings, part of the journey, part of the things, because this whatever's going on between you guys right now is at a pause. And I know why the pause is there. It's because we're going through all these retrogrades at once. It's important for us to pause. And so to journal any of the memories, so we have some way to release it, to transform it, so we can raise above this energy of fear. And you may want to include some Ho'oponopono into your mix, into your journey. That's what I have for you, Paul G. You're welcome. All right. Let's see, Felicia. I like to ask about outcome and messages regarding a job, which is best, general, or 3 piles. Let's see. Let's do. Let me just do a general relating to the outcome, because the 3 pile is going to give you more like 3 different situations. And I want to get the job is delayed and you're worried. Okay, we're going to see what it is you need to know, okay? What do you need to know for your highest good about this job thing? Says have faith in your dream, have faith in your job, have faith in the journey. Take a deep breath. And don't let pride get in your way. Felicia. Keep it positive. Okay. Yes, definitely. Okay, I have a pop-up coming up on my screen. I don't normally get pop-ups, but I have for the last 2 or 3 shows. So something's going to pop up out of nowhere, you know. So, you know, that's almost like divine trying to surprise us. Yeah, that's the offering coming to you. You know, you're receiving the cup. So did I try to read those cards? Did these cards give me a hard time? Yeah, look at abundance and passion. I believe that you're going to get the job. The abundance card is wealth, you know. And it's something that you're passionate about, something that you enjoy. This is see how this cup is being offered. Something that you love is being offered, which is abundance. It's something of passion. It's destiny. Yeah, the job is, you're destined to get the job. That's destined. So, what can I share with Felicia to let Felicia know it's destiny? I'm telling you. What can I tell Felicia to help her in the present moment? What can I tell Felicia to help Felicia in the present moment while we're waiting anxiously? Just affirm that this job is yours. Just say, this job is already mine. It's already, you know, I want you to imagine that you're already getting in the car if you drive, I don't know, or getting in the bus or riding the bike. You're already on your way to work. You're already opening up the office door. You're already sitting there or standing there, wherever, however the position makes you be. You're already in that position doing it. I want you to put the energy as if you already have this. That's to affirm this. So you're actually keeping the faith alive. Okay. Affirm, you know. Think of the words that, you know, put you already there. Write it down or put yourself in that vehicle that gets you there. The goals. It's time, you know, this to affirm that the goal that you're after with this position is there. Put it into abundance. Put it into action. And look for the signs, you know. Like when you're I don't know if you drive. Yeah, stop worrying for sure. Worrying doesn't serve us. It doesn't give us any good. Yeah. Hey, I see a couple new people coming in here. I am pretty much closing down the show here. I might give you guys just a couple card reading, but I don't want to get in depth with the reading just because I'm starting to get fatigued and tired, and I've already done my 22 readings plus. Let's see here. Yeah, it's all about work. I want you to affirm. I want you to affirm. Part of the affirming could be through writing, but I want you to visualize. I want you to visualize that you already got that job. You're already at work. You're already doing it. You know, put the energy out there. Make that, and then watch for signs too that has something to do with that job. Watch how the universe is providing you signs that, hey, you got this. Maybe you'll see a sign, you got this, or maybe you'll hear a song saying you're doing something that you love, or just pay attention to, or maybe you'll hear someone in the background. Did you know that person got the job she wanted? I want you to listen to that message coming from Spirit. That's the signs. Okay. All right. I'm going to do Sanelli. We're going to take you first, and then Kali, I'll take you next, and then right, we're just going to do general, no personal questions, only choose from general, emotional, or 3 piles. That's correct. So Sanelli, you can I'm just going to pull a couple of cards to see what it is that you need to know. That's what I'm going to do, because I'm actually done doing readings for the day, but since you two just came in, I'll just give you a few cards to see what it is that you need to know for your highest good. That's where I'm going to put it, okay? All right, I'm going to use this step. And we're not doing channeled messages until after the 15th because of the retrogrades being in place. So I'm just going to give you a message, what it is you need to know. This is for Sanelli first. Okay, what is it that Sanelli needs to know for her highest good? That's loving the person that you are. When you're looking in the mirror, I want you to say, I love you. I love me so much. I want you to also know that you got people that are working with you that are doing teamwork, that are helping hold things together. Yeah, you guys hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. You guys make sure you hit the like button before I continue on with these 2 readings. You guys already did. Thank you. You guys are already on the ball. So, let me just pull a few cards and see. Just Sanelli. Being crystal clear with your thoughts about how you're thinking about how you want your life to be, so it brings this radiant feeling. We're making sure we're laying down any stories that are not fitting us, so we can actually rewrite our script, rewrite our story. So we're actually looking at the brighter side of the story. Even if it is with your counterpart, if you're looking at the brighter side of the story, it has to be constant. You have to be constant about it coming into union or coming together. But this is mainly has to do with you and not your counterpart. So what you need to know for your highest good is, look at, when you're looking at yourself, I want you to see the love within inside yourself. I want you to know that there are people out there that are helping you stay grounded, whole, and complete, that are helping you in things that you're working on. I think what they're helping you work on is laying down some lower emotional stories that are not serving you, to truly flip your script around to better. So you're rewriting your script, rewriting your story, so you're actually able to stay in this higher vibrational way where you're able to stay grounded, so you're able to stay whole, you're complete. It's actually like flipping your story around, changing the emotional mindset around to better, because you're actually So we're not feeling all tied up, but so that we can see the light within the story, so we can see the happiness within our journey, within our process, within our day. So that's what I have for you right now, Sinelli, that you need to know. And I know it's not a channeled message because I'm not doing those right now. Thank you, Felicia, for coming in, and you're so welcome for the reading. And yeah. All right, and so then call him if you're still here. Just let me know, and I'll just pull a few cards for you to see what it is you need to know. And it's not a question or anything. It's just going to give you what it is you need to know from me today. Okay? And then I'm going to go. All right, so let's see what the cards are. You're so welcome, Sonali. Let's see what it is you need to know from me today. Call him. Let's see. James. What is it James needs to know today? So I'm going to change decks on you. This one, the cards want to fumble out. It's telling me to change decks. What does Colin need to know today for the highest good? What do they need to know from me to them? Ooh, brand new beginnings. Ah, passion, desire, yeah. Letting go anything that's interfering from that passion, and letting go from anything that's interfering from that desire. It's nice to operate with your strength, operate with courage, operate with that mindset that life is good. Life is giving you everything you want, everything you ever needed, that you're feeling abundant, you're feeling this riches within. You're actually even, I would say you're even attracting love into your life if love isn't there. You're attracting the whole picture. This is like, that's my fairy tale dream of a card. This card is, it's wealth, it's abundance, it's having everything it is that you ever wished for, that you ever wanted. And this Ace of Wands has to do with passion and desire, and with a counterpart or with another person. And then we have the Divine Feminine coming in. She's got passion. She has no shame. She loves the soul she is. She loves the person that she is. So there's this higher vibrational energy. We're making sure it's like you're letting go of anything that interferes from this higher vibrational energy. So when we're letting go of any of the lower vibrational energy, it actually gives us strength. Ooh, we got a Divine Masculine coming in. He goes, I'll dance with that Divine Feminine. He's got his wings on. He's, you know, look at these two, they're together. So I want to show you, this is the energy. This is new beginnings with passion, action, desire. There's a Divine Feminine here. She's all lit up. She's dancing in front of the Divine Masculine. Okay, this is letting go of anything that's trying to interfere. There may be some kind of interference that's trying to come through, but we're moving past any interference with strength. You know, the lion is courageous, is strong. This is being abundant, having everything that you want. You have your house, your home, and you have your counterpart, you know. And this is, here you guys are again. Here's the Divine Masculine, Divine Feminine, operating from passion, operating from desire. You know, you both are dancing this dance together. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful energy. So it's a strong energy. And at the bottom of the deck, and there's love in the picture. Ooh, so you know, you got a good vibration going there, James. Whatever it is that you're looking for, I think you're on a good path. It's got some good energy. I don't see anything negative about it. There is just, you know, if any energy tries to come in, any interference, that you're actually moving through it with strength, you know, so you're not settling for any of that lower vibrational energy. I see love. I see love in your life. I do. And that's crystal clear. I mean, this card made sure it come out. That's crystal clear. That's the truth. How that card just came out. It's just like it made sure it pulled that card out for you, James. All right, that's what I have for you right here, right now, today, while you're on the Miss Gypsy show. All right, I am signing off for the day. I will be back Thursday night at 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then I do go live on Wednesday, 7:30 Pacific Standard Time, but it's a whole different type of live. It's about alternative healing, where I pick a topic to talk about, and it's just a 30-minute show, maybe 45 minutes at the most, but so if you want to know more about, that's called Gypsy's Toolbox. Yeah. You're so welcome, James. I love your reading, by the way. Yeah, look at, we got the Empress in the house, even cutting into the Empress. You know, that love is being offered into your life, into your journey. Hey, Divine Attitude still hanging around in the background. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Divine, I got like 6 or 7 tips tonight. It was nice. All right, thanks, James. Thanks for coming in and being part of the show. I love you guys so very much. And until next time, bye-bye, butterflies. Catch you.